Hello, everybody.
I'm
Hi.
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 Everybody at home. That was the SAS intro, new SAS intro. Quote new, by resident Miss Haley. Very lovely. God, sorry, nobody else could hear that, but I could hear it, and it was nice.
I hope it set the mood
President
for
Haler.
you.
Yeah, it might have been a little loud when I started it because I didn't think about how loud it would be, but hopefully that's fine. But yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another session of SAS. I'm very glad to have you all here with me today.
Yeah.
I'm glad to be here.
Mm-hmm.
It's Delos, are you glad to be here?
I'm scared.
It's fine. It's fine. Got a whole day to prepare. As a recap.
I do zero preparation.
Okay.
I raw dog every episode I go into.
Delos has 1 day to prepare.
Yeah, he'll do that.
Yeah, as a recap, last session, we, investigated, Fukushiri a little bit more. We got some interesting information. We met some colorful characters. I don't super remember, I think we, yeah, I remember now. We started with Gani getting a mint stuck on her face. And yeah, stuff happened since then. So
Great recap.
Fuck
there was
yeah.
so much stuff is the thing. Scrivener met
Had sex.
Yeah,
Never
he
mind.
did.
I think that was enough of a recap.
Yeah, Haley. No, now we're in it. Scrivener met an Asimar man, and they became fast friends in a way. And Gerby turned into a fish and disappeared for 2 hours. She did that last time, I think.
No, that was 2 episodes ago.
That was 2 episodes ago? Jeez.
Yeah, that was when we first got here.
Wow. Anyway.
Come on, dude.
Hey! Okay. You know what? Fuck you. No intro.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever.
We learned about the Dragonborn, and Tony looks like the mermaid's god, and that's why they were trying to contact her. And we need to please the mermaid queen so we can talk more about the dragon stuff, because there is a red dragonborn running around, and they're in the name of the dragon that they talk to on the fucking wiki is like Marduk's like fucking half sister. That
With
happened.
two.
Yeah. So I think things are brewing.
Thank you for the recap, Haley.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, right. We need to please the mermaids with a sort of lesson on the surface world's magic, so that we can talk about the dragons, because one of them is apparently shapeshifting into the red dragonborn we learned about.
Yeah. This is all true. And to do it, Delos has to sing. Delos has, yeah, yeah. That's a good intro.
Which he's really excited about.
Which he's really excited about, and which Andy has, of course, prepared for, so,
He's prepared a song.
No, I haven't prepared for it.
Like I said,
He's done his vocal warm-ups.
He's done a lot. I hope we're all ready for when Andy gives a live performance.
In the Delos voice.
In the Delos voice.
Nope.
So excited.
So excited.
Won't be happening.
So, to start us off, Someone had a dream last night.
No. Okay.
I'm sure this is fine.
Gerby.
Oh.
You have a dream where you're a dragon wormling. You can feel your tail behind you and the wings on your back. And you can feel your mother's sleeping form curled around you, but you can't see anything. This doesn't surprise you because you've never been able to see anything from as far as you've lived your life. You've been essentially blind. You can hear, however, water lapping at the stone near the exit of the cave that you're in. You've lived your whole life in this cave. Every time your mother wakes up, she dives into the water, and as that's the only way to leave this cave. And she returns with a meal and to sleep again later in the day. This is how you've been able to count the days. Tomorrow will make 300. Tomorrow will also make 200 days since you broke your leg. You tried to follow your mother out of the cave when something attacked you. This is all kind of the character that you're assuming for this dream. And knowing all this, you can feel your mother's sleeping form curled around you, and you can hear the water lapping at the stone near the exit of the cave.
Cool.
Gerby in this dream can either act, or the dream can just end here.
Oh, Gerby can act in the dream. Ooh, okay, sorry. I'm just sort of just taking it in, and also I wasn't expecting Gerby to start having semi-lucid dreams.
Yeah, I did kind of go fast because I had that all written down. So if you need me to repeat anything, you can ask.
No, I got it. Thank you. It's a very like good description. I'm just, what would Gerby do in this dream? Assuming the sort of role of this character.
Yeah, the answer can be nothing. Again, that is up to you.
Let's curl up with Mama.
Alright. Like I said, your mom is sleeping soundly next to you, and you can enjoy being with her for as long as you can until she leaves again.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's it, honestly. I don't think she'd do anything else. Like, I'm thinking like the interesting choice here would be, oh, let's dive back into the water. But like, I don't know, in terms of this dream here, I can't see a reason why that would happen.
Alright. That's perfectly fine. You're Gerby from the perspective of this young dragon, just savors this moment with her mother and closes her eyes again, letting sleep overtake her as she woke up in the middle of the night. And as that happens, Gerby, you wake up in your bed like normal.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, Gerby doesn't know what that means, or doesn't know if that has any significance, but yeah, I think she's just gonna get up.
All right. You can all start your days as you yeah, get up. I'm assuming, of course, that everybody just went to sleep last night. I think that is what happened. Um, after establishing everything, of course. So yeah, picking right up from there. You guys can all wake up. Um, let me know if anybody does anything that morning. If not, then we can just skip to traditional breakfast.
Dose has to practice.
Dallas has to practice. He starts first thing when he gets up.
He would go somewhere where there is no people for like insight.
Would he skip breakfast to do this? How early is he getting up?
No. He wouldn't skip breakfast.
All right.
What time do we eat breakfast super early or?
I don't know. I think you guys meet up at like 9.
Okay, then it's 7.
Then at 7, Delos gets up and
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, all right. He goes somewhere where nobody can fucking hear him.
Yeah.
All right. The nearest place would probably be like a secluded corner of I don't know. This is actually a pretty popular beach. You guys have just been going at night, so I don't know.
Are people there at 7 in the morning?
Probably not many. Dallas can probably find relative seclusion.
Cool. I don't. Gosh. Oops. Sorry, I just closed all of my tabs on accident. Oh.
Can you restore them?
No, I'll restore them one by one.
Oh, cool.
Sorry, we don't have to pause for that.
No, yeah, it's cool.
If you press Control Shift T, it'll restore your tabs.
Oh shit! Look at that. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I got them all back. Okay, great. Yeah, he's gonna fucking practice, cause he wasn't being like modest when he said he was rusty. So, don't know how good it's gonna get.
Yeah, he's got to lock in. Um, okay. Uh, yeah. Do you want to roll to see how much he can benefit from practicing like this?
Yeah.
Okay. We could do this the same way that I handled Gerby studying for her exam. Um, I can let you roll for any skill that you can argue to see how well Delos can apply that to practicing here, and then you, depending on how well you roll, that can give you a re-roll for later on.
Ooh. Okay, so I get to pick a skill.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'd probably be a performance.
Okay. Then let me see. Yeah. Roll a performance then.
Doing math. 23.
23. Okay. Yeah. So Delos is rusty. You said that. I don't want to discount that just because you rolled well. Um, but I think after Yeah, what is a 23 while practicing singing for Delos after he hasn't done it in so long and everything that, it's associated with for him? What do you think that looks like?
I think what that means is that the skill itself, it's like he never stopped, but getting the sound out is the hard part.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he probably he probably has a false start like 5 times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Cause Delos is a good singer. He did it for a very, very long time. And he would be good at it and that wouldn't go away. But um it is weird that he's like forced himself to not do it this entire time, and now suddenly it's not only can he do it, but the situation calls for it, and so yeah, I think it is weird.
Yeah. It's a psychological difficulty
Mhm.
rather than a physical one.
Yeah, but because you did roll very well, um, Delos does benefit from this practice here. I think after, um, that psychological difficulty of trying to, just kind of rationalize what he's doing. Um, he finds that the skill is still there, and he can, maybe relax a little bit.
Cool. Hell yeah. So I get a reroll from that, huh?
You do get a reroll for that, in case you
Alright.
roll like absolute shit for no reason later on today.
Okay, I'll write that down.
Sweet. Yeah. So how long does Delos practice? Does he practice all the way till breakfast, or what?
Yeah, probably.
Wow. That's if you guys meet up for breakfast at 9 and he gets up to do this at 7, that's just 2 hours of straight practice.
Yeah, I mean that sounds about right.
Yeah. All right. Very cool. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Does anybody else do anything that morning? Before 9 a.m.?
No.
All right, then. You guys can all get ready for go down to the casino for again complimentary breakfast. This time, instead of like pancakes and eggs and various hams and bacons, they have like rice and soup and various types of pickles and some like smoked fish and stuff. It seems to be a local sort of breakfast here that they're serving.
Oh, they got pickles?
They have like they have like pickled daikon and like plums and stuff, not like cucumber pickles.
Well, alright.
Delos wanted that pickle.
I guess Delos wanted that pickle. I mean, I think Delos could get something out of a pickled plum.
Probably. It might. You know what? I'm gonna roll a few rolls.
Is it to see if he likes plum and then to see if he likes pickled plum?
Close. Alright. This might be his new favorite food.
This one.
Whoa!
This felt like giving your Tomodachi life character something stupid and then they like explode.
Oh my god.
I rolled to see Okay, because I thought about it, and I thought about, like, what I've said Delis's, like, flavor profile is, and I was like, this... He would probably really like that, actually. And so I rolled an odds or evens to see if he had had that before. He had not. And then I rolled to see how much did he like it. Like, what's the possibility of it being his new favorite food? And I did roll a 15, which was the DC that I set in my head.
Oh
So,
man.
just...
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Something about umeboshi just scratches an itch in Delis's mind like crazy, I guess.
yeah.
There,
He's like,
Wow.
yeah.
there we go.
He's like, ew, get one of these fucking weird things. And he's like, oh my god.
You're supposed to eat it with rice or something. He's fully just popping them in his mouth like candy.
Yeah,
my God.
unless someone tells him he just eat it like fucking candy.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so funny. Buddy the Elf moment for real.
Yeah.
Wow, great. Yeah. For if anybody is wary of trying new foods, there would be some basic shit like bagel still available, but yeah, it seems that breakfast what's offered for breakfast changes every once in a while, so we've got a bit more of a local breakfast type beat for today.
Cool. Since it is breakfast, he puts maple syrup on it.
Holy shit.
And
We
probably,
really have the
probably
worst.
some salt and sugar.
Yeah, that's so terrible.
Yeah.
We really have the worst flavor profiles of any D&D party ever. Because I have thought in my head before that Scrivener's favorite foods would be like vodka and hot sauce. So
That's
it's all
terrible. Yeah.
that's all
Wow.
terrible.
I did not know that about him. I
His
thought his
favorite
favorite
food
food
is
was
vodka
pizza.
and hot sauce.
I've described to Andy that the foods that Scrivener finds most delicious are just the ones that are like flavor. So
Oh my god.
whatever is like the 100% of something is what he likes.
The shared fridge between those two is a nightmare.
Nightmare Town. Yeah, no, bad, but thank you, but bad.
Yeah. Delos is creating a terrible concoction, and Scrivener is like, do you want some food with your hot sauce, bud?
Yeah.
Scary. Alright. Yeah, you guys, okay, so you guys can all get together for breakfast. Tony is, yeah, Tony sits down, and she's just like, okay, so, I'm sure we all remember what we are doing, later tonight, so, as you all know, this is going to be our last day in Fukushima. If there's anything you wish to investigate, go ahead and do so. If there's anything recreational you wish to do as well, you're at liberty to do that. I am going to be working all day because I have to waterproof Sela and install a rudimentary swim bladder. So that's gonna be something.
Swim bladder? Does she need to pee?
Does she pee?
The swim bladder is a modified organ in most fish that controls buoyancy. It's a lot like how lungs work for terrestrial animals. It's basically a sack of air that can be inflated or deflated to cause the fish to float or sink. I don't know too much about it, and I have to figure out how to mechanically make one. So,
Do you have one of those, Tony?
I don't have I have lungs. I don't have a swim bladder.
Oh, okay.
But thank
Do you
for
have one,
asking.
Scrivener?
I don't know.
You
Well.
don't.
Have you checked?
Have you checked?
It would be terrifying if you did, especially a functional one. I don't know what I would do.
Me
Well,
neither.
good luck with that.
Yeah. Wish you luck on getting Stila to swim. I guess. Yeah. I guess we all have some prep work to do. Adelos, you got a song picked out?
uh, sh-
Yes, it is quite a lot of pressure on you, Dallas. If you would like, I could try to prepare something based off of my own understanding of my class's magic in hopes that that could supplement what you're doing, if that would help at all.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we can all help with this. I can play the drums. Is that anything?
I'm not sure if they would have drums underwater.
um, the sound travel like that.
That's a good point.
Well, I would expect that they would have, like,
Well, of course, sound would still travel underwater. In fact, it would travel faster underwater than it would in air. But the mechanics would be slightly different. There would be significantly more drag.
I think that they line up a bunch of crabs and you hit them with, like, the xylophone mallets.
That could work.
Yeah.
That'd
Yeah,
be
I could do that.
that would be incredibly cartoonish. But yes,
Scrivener?
What?
It's clamshells, not crabs.
Clamshells.
Why would
It's
it
the
be?
xylophones.
Do you know something about underwater musician styling, Delos?
Do they have those in the Feywilds? Is that
No,
real? I just made
no,
that up.
I'm also making shit up.
What?
Oh.
What the
Oh,
hell
I
are
get-
we
well-
talking about?
Wow, you said it so confidently. That's really good.
You
I
really
apologize. I was attempting to make a joke.
It's funny
yes,
now. I think you're right.
thank you. Yes, if everyone would like to help out, that would be wonderful. Um, I do have a song picked out. I doubt any of you have heard of it, but I guess, um, I'll do it myself. It's all right.
Well,
Are you sure?
Yes, if the time comes and you'd like to improv along, feel free.
actually, I'm going to veto that right now. Please do not improv along to the performance if it's not coordinated. I don't think that will end well.
I think we should all trust our sense of rhythm.
Yeah, it might not work for you, Tony. But I got this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do you sing? Do you play an instrument or?
I mean, I would just figure it out.
Great. Okay.
This is a very happy-go-lucky energy we're bringing to this mission. Okay, well,
I'm gonna sing a song for some mermaids, Tony. Lighten up.
it's a little... That is a factually correct statement. Okay. Alright.
Yes, I know that my bardic inspiration still works. I've used it once on one of you, and I will not elaborate.
That's scary.
It's not scary.
You're right.
I am right. Great fucking conversation. Sorry.
Right. Anyway, I'm glad you can all follow your hearts. And hopefully that'll just end well. So, good luck to everybody. Let me know if you require anything of me. I will be in my hotel room.
Alright, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck with the bladder.
Good luck with your bladder, Tony.
Thank you. And then she
Dallas,
leaves.
make sure to say that really loud.
Okay, yeah.
If Della said it loud, Scrivener would read it. Good luck on the bladder!
Good luck with your bladder, Tony!
Be safe!
Be safe with your bladder!
Call us if you need us, okay?
Good luck!
she would like kind of start to respond and yell back, but the more you guys just keep going on and on, she would just start walking away faster and faster.
I hope you can figure it out by tonight.
Alright, she's gone. She's
All
gone,
right.
you're yelling at nothing.
Dallas turns to Gerby and points at her.
Yeah, after breakfast, we also, I mean, you and I have, plans, right? Since it's the last day?
Yes, we need to figure out who's the winner of our competition.
Mm-hmm.
So are you ready? Do you have your materials?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, I do too. Perfect. Let's go to a fucking pawn shop. DM, whisk us away.
Alright.
Unless someone else wanted to say something.
Nah.
Alright.
Johnny says, I can't wait for the concert tonight.
Alright, so we go to the pawn shop.
Yeah, you guys are gone. You guys can find a pawn shop, nearby-ish. You can go in, and it is absolutely lined with, flashy knickknacks of every size and caliber. Is that... whatever. And, you can...
What's the coolest thing in here?
The coolest thing in here, is... Okay.
Ignore that that's like an opinion, like not an objective adjective. Just tell me
Yeah.
what's the coolest thing in here.
Okay, the coolest thing in here is that there is a giant, like, there's like a giant cuckoo clock.
Okay, what's the second coolest thing in here?
Alright.
What's the shiniest thing in here?
The shiniest...
Yeah, that's more what I'm asking.
Okay, the shiniest thing is probably like a really nice ring with like a very big gemstone in it that has been cut in such a way that there is just like there's a light on it and it's just bouncing off of it at like every angle.
Wow.
Ooh.
But yeah, you can get into this pawn shop and there is a giant cuckoo clock. You made me say that and now it's there. But there's of course other objects and behind the counter, the kind of like glass showcase counter that you'd see in like a jewelry shop or something. You can see that there's like the most gnome man you've ever seen gnome man it up. As he is, of course, very, very short. And he has this brown beard with goggles that you can just immediately tell can be like adjusted to zoom in and out on things. And he's going.
That's cool.
And he's going between like he's holding an object and like flipping through a big ass fucking book. He's probably got like a fucking abacus too, just like he only has two hands, but he's going between like holding the object, turning it over in his hand, flipping through the book, moving things around on the abacus, kind of muttering to himself. He almost doesn't notice that you guys are, even come in. He turns around and he says, "Oh, hello there, welcome to my shop. I hope you can find some wonderful artifacts to enrich your life. And can I help you in any sort of way? I'm fortunately very, very busy here, but I can always make time for customers."
Yes, do you happen to do appraisals?
Yes, appraisals, of course I do appraisals. Excuse me for just a moment. And then he like pulls out like 7 different drawers and he like puts the various different tools that he has out into each of them in a very particular way. As all happens lightning fast, and then he closes them all at once, and he turns around and he goes, "Yes, of course. So, what is it that you have for me today?"
Alright, we have 2 items here, and he puts the pocket watch onto the counter.
And Gerby puts down the ring.
Oh shit! Yeah, there was a ring. What?
Who'd you get the ring from again? Sorry, it's been a while.
Yeah.
The mobster, what was it? He was like an orc
Right.
or something.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I completely forgot about that.
Cool.
Oh shit! I don't know how much that would be worth. I looked up.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, hold on. Now I gotta. Jeez. Okay. Ring with diamond. Halo. Now, because I did look this up for the pocket watch, but I forgot that here we got that ring. So, I have like a real price for the pocket watch. And I have nothing for this ring, which is bullshit. So. Okay. Alright. Can I sort by price here? Okay. Which is that much? That would be about that much. Okay. Cool. Alright, got it. So, yeah, you put your objects on the counter, and this man immediately just kind of like snatches them up, and with both hands he's turning the ring over in one and flipping the pocket watch open and inspecting the face of it with the other, and he begins muttering to himself again. He turns around, he sets the objects on the counter, and he like runs over to a bookshelf on the other on like the side of the store. He pulls out 2 bookshelves on. He pulls out 2 books on 2 different shelves, kind of having to step onto a ladder to reach the higher one. And he takes them and he slams them down on the table and immediately just starts flipping through them, one book for each hand. And he opens them up to the pages. He takes the items back and he starts going through the book and the item, still muttering to himself completely incoherently. And after a few moments of this, he, with the items in hand, turns back around to you and places them back in front of you on the counter. And he says, "Okay, these are very, very wonderful items that you've brought here for me today. For this one," and he points to the pocket watch, "I'd like to offer 30 gold for this. And for this one," and he points to the ring, "I'd like to offer 10.
Oh, look at that, Gerby.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
Hey, good job.
Good game. Oh, 10G. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I would have thought that was worth more. So.
I mean, the pocket watch is just really good. Is it like solid all the way through? That looked like it weighty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It felt like so. Is this solid all the way through?
Oh yes, of course it is, and more than that, it is solid 18 karat gold, and you can see here that, and he shows you like an imprint that's just like random numbers, like random letters, but he can like tell you at a very blistering pace like exactly what that means and like what part of the world that this watch was made and how you can tell and like the state of use that it's in and etc etc.
Hell yes. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll fuck it. Yeah, Dallas would go. I will gladly take 30G for that. Thank you.
He grins very, very wide, and he kind of like scampers over to the register, pulling out pulling out some notes, and he comes to you with a small pouch of 30 gold pieces. He takes the watch and he holds the pouch of gold out in front of you and he says, "Pleasure doing business, sir."
A pleasure's all mine.
Yeah, and I'll take 10 gold for the ring.
He grins equally wide, and he goes and gets your money as well and hands it out to you. And a
All
pleasure
right,
doing business
thanks.
with you as well.
Yeah, you too.
All right. And
Um,
yes.
go ahead. I was gonna ask Jordan.
Oh yeah. He just says, "Thank you very much for these items. I'm sure that I can get along for these. Very good, very good. If you need anything else, please feel free to visit again, or if you have any other questions about these items."
Perfect. Jordan, what is the cutest trinket or accessory in here?
The cutest?
Yeah, what's the cutest one?
What does cute mean? Um.
I'm sorry, I like making you improv.
All right. The cutest thing in here. It's trinket, trinket.
If you need a second adjective, I guess the most charming little thing.
Charming little thing. Just a little charming thing. Okay.
What's the most darling item here?
What's the most darling item
Totally.
here?
Jordan,
Okay.
what's the most delightful sort of?
What's the cutest, charmiest, most darlingest, delightfulest item in here?
Okay.
Did that help?
Almost. Okay. Yeah, there is what looks to be a music box, and you can see that it has very fine details on it, and there is a small family of chickens on the top of it, and you can't exactly tell what it's supposed to look like moving, but you can see lots of mechanisms in it, and that each like the mom chicken and all the little baby chickens are on little platforms, and you can kind of tell that it's supposed to like they're supposed to move around when the music box is in motion.
Aww.
That is quite darling. Okay. Yeah, it also would point to that. And you go, how much is that?
Oh, that. Well, unfortunately, it is broken, so I can't sell it at full retail price. Of course, I wouldn't do that anyway. This is a pawn shop. People expect a certain amount of discount when they come to a certain place like this, but of course, and he's just sort of wondering. But of course, the price. Well, for that, I'll offer. How does 9 gold pieces sound for that?
9 gold pieces. You said it doesn't work?
No, unfortunately, it doesn't. However, you can see that the craftsmanship is, of course, worth its weight. And of course, I do believe it could be fixed. I, of course, would get around to that myself if I didn't have so many other items in here that would have more value upon being fixed. And so the line gets sort of long. However, I do believe it can be fixed. However, that would, of course, cost you extra, so I can see how the 9 gold pieces would run you a little bit high. Of course, I can bring that down. Would 8 suit your needs better?
Table talk.
Mm-hmm.
Do I take it with 8 or do I roll to haggle even further? Open discussion.
Go further.
Go further?
Yes.
Nothing means anything anymore because Val gave Andy the okay.
No. I would like to hear what everyone has to say.
Sorry, I'm too respectful and possibly too in character because I'm like, leave that poor man alone.
But it
Give
doesn't
him his
even
money.
work.
Doesn't even work.
It doesn't even work.
Chelsea says that, you could possibly haggle further just because it is like, okay, well, it's a music box that doesn't work, but it's also apparently like worth almost as much as like the gold ruby ring that Gerby just gave, which is like, I think you could haggle a further price. Gerby says just take it.
Okay.
Just take it.
But
Take it as in steal it or take
yeah,
it for 8?
Gerby says just steal it.
Oh my god.
Would Delos be asking Gerby here, or would Delos just be musing in his mind?
Delos is just musing in his mind.
Yeah.
So I want to know
I think-
what Chelsea says, not Gerby.
I think you could get it to an even 5.
5? That's a bit crazy. I was gonna try to do like I would.
I was gonna say 6 or 7. You could
Yeah.
probably do it on a good enough roll.
Okay. He says 8. Della says 6.
All right. I want you to roll a. There's no like straight haggling skill. This would be persuasion, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Give me a persuasion.
21.
All right. With the 21, the gnome man kind of just like stills for a second, clearly thinking, and then he runs around the counter and goes up to the music box, taking it in his hands and bringing it back behind the counter a little bit. He kind of like opens up a compartment and takes a look on the inside, and he seems to just do a thorough once over of it, and then he turns back around to you and he says, "I can do 6."
Perfect. And then I will take it, and he buys it.
All right.
Yeah, he grabs this thing and kind of shows it to Gerby and says, that's pretty cute, right?
Yeah. It's got all the little chickens.
Yeah, here. And he hands it to you.
Whoa. Oh, you want me to hold it?
Yeah.
Alright,
Does-
yeah, it's cute.
Gerby holds it.
Yeah.
Alright. Della says, oh, thank you for your business, sir. Really, lovely shop. And he starts walking out of the shop.
He just kind of like wordlessly nods and then immediately starts fiddling with other objects.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, thanks.
Gerby, Delos has no intention of taking the music box back from you.
Aww. Yeah, no, while we're walking out, Gerby would be like, and it would be like looking it over, just kind of like, yeah, would be like really looking it over and would be like, so yeah, this is really cute. Do you want it back, or?
No, no, nah. No. It's not really my style, it's more yours, isn't it?
Yeah.
And maybe you could get Tony to fix it up.
Yeah. Yeah, Gerby has a really big grin on her face, and she's just like, well, thank you. This is really cute. I like it a lot. And congratulations on the win.
Oh yeah, I I mean I stole this out of well not I stole the pocket watch out of well someone's pocket, so I had to sort of wiggle my way in there.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that was really good. I did actually pick up a second thing. The ring was sort of the second thing that I found. Uh, because the first thing I wasn't really sure how much it was worth, but uh, honestly, I might just like keep it or something. And Gerby like pulls out the designer sunglasses.
Oh,
Yeah, I haven't been wearing it around because I don't know if any of those people are still here, but yeah,
they
once
might
we
get
leave town.
recognized. Yeah, I mean, hell, you gained 10 gold and some sunglasses.
Yeah,
This look
and
nice.
a nice music box. This has been really good.
It's yeah, it just gains for Gerby. Yeah, that's
True.
I had a lot of fun stealing.
Oh
So
yeah, that was really good. Yeah, thank you and congrats. If you ever want to do this again, then very happy to play.
of course I would love to. Maybe next town we go to. Maybe not in Asklo.
Yeah, no, probably not in Asklo.
But if we're caught somewhere else, I mean, just leave. That's what I'd always do.
Hmm.
That's my scene and cut.
All right.
Yay! That was so fun.
Yay!
I did like that a lot.
Write that little music box on your character sheet.
Can we take a break? I have to use the bathroom.
Oh yeah, we can take a
Go!
break.
Go
Okay.
piss!
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And we're back. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
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 All right. So, did anybody else want to do anything?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. About what time of day would this be?
Uh, Probably not too soon after Gerby and Delos leave.
All right.
Connie is going to go knock on Tony's door.
All right then. Um. Yeah, Tony. You can hear some like clattering, uh, behind the door as Tony gets up and she opens it and she says, "Oh, Connie. Hello. How can I help you?"
Hello, I just wanted to check on the progress of your Stila project.
Oh, yes, of course. Would you like to come in?
Yes.
She opens the door, and you can see that. I don't know. I don't know how often, if ever, Gani has seen Stila be partially disassembled, um, but she's powered down right now, and there's like this panel on her back, kind of like where the shoulder blades would be on the equivalent organic creature. They've just kind of like been folded up, and there's lots of like strange wires and little metal parts in there that Gani can't really conceptualize. Uh, Opened up right there, and Tony kind of walks Gani over, and she says, uh, well, the biggest problem is, of course, well, okay, there's two biggest problems. Logistically, the biggest problem is finding a space that I can put the swim bladder, because steel is very tightly and densely designed. So, a place where the swim bladder can not only go when deflated, but can, of course, accommodate it when it is inflated, and, of course, be able to balance out the rest of her very dense mechanics. The rest of her very dense mechanics, as she is made out of metal, to be able to allow her to float in the water, is, of course, the biggest logistical problem, but I feel like I have a few ideas of how that could work. And then, of course, just practically speaking, having to waterproof her is going to be an issue. She is water resistant. She, of course, can function in the rain. However, being able to be completely submerged in seawater for an extended period of time, possibly hours, is definitely going to be a challenge, but there are several ways to do that. There's a bit of precedent for it. However, of course, I'm going to have to personalize it depending on my needs. So, that's how that's going. Of course, I'm just started.
I see. Is there perhaps any unnecessary components you could replace, for the time being at least, for the bladder?
Yes, that is an option I'm considering. There are a few features that Stila has that are, of course, very useful, but for example, her biological monitoring system. It's very, very useful, especially when I am administering medication to Synthis and Delos, of course. But for the time being, I don't believe it will be in use, and so perhaps temporarily it can be replaced. But there are other options as well.
Well, it seems that that might be a good option, not only for space, but for weight as well, if you're able to remove anything.
That's true. That's very, very true.
I just wanted to check in and see if I'm not very mechanically inclined, but if you needed any help, perhaps I could do some menial task for you or gather some, I don't know, ingredients, components that you need.
Interesting. How very generous of you, Gani. Um,
Well, idle hands are the devil's workshop.
She's so old.
she is old. Um, yeah, you say that, and Tony looks at you and she says, well, I do very much appreciate the offer, and I'm sure I could find something that you could, of course, help me with. Although I would like to ask, is there nothing else that you'd like to do for the day? Anything recreational or even investigative?
Nothing that comes to mind, but if there's anything you can think of that would be better suited for my time, then I will take you up on that.
Alright then. Well, of course, if there's anything that you would like to do, you are at liberty to do so. But, of course, I do appreciate your help. So, something that you could help me with. And after thinking for a bit, she could, she does need some new materials. she needs some sort of, and she's not super sure where you could get this. But yeah, she of course needs something to synthesize a artificial swim bladder for. Um, she needs quite a few. She needs some metal, of course, to be able to work with and create new little mechanical things. You could probably find some scrap that would work, although the quality of the metal should be good since they only have a day to do this. She needs a lot of insulation to make sure the waterproofing works, etc., etc. There's lots of things. And of course, since Stila is out of commission, um, Tony herself having to spend time, like, not working to go find this material, especially when she has a hard time walking sometimes, would be it would be just simply very inefficient. So, given some time to think, that's probably what she would come up with.
I'm gonna go on a quest.
She's
I'm gonna gather ingredients. I'm gonna write it all down on I'm gonna gather materials. I'm gonna write it all down on a notebook and check them off when I get them.
Gotta get a shopping list.
Yeah.
Tony would give you money for this, so none of it would come out of Gani's pocket if she, didn't intentionally volunteer that.
Damn right.
Damn right. Yeah, and would you like to go on a quest for that, or would you just like
I'm
to
fine
say
with
that?
whatever.
Yeah. Okay. I think it'd be easier for me if we just say that she can do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
I have to go slay a monster for their bladder and harvest it.
I mean, sorry, I did some cursory research into the mechanisms of swim bladders for just no reason while planning. It is
For no reason.
Yeah, swim bladders are a delicacy in specific parts of East Asia, so that's true. I know that.
All right.
I was wondering why Jordan was texting me about swim bladders.
Yeah,
like
we don't need to. I like Wikipedia deep dives. I learn things. Anyway. Yeah. So yeah, Gani's probably gonna have to walk around a lot. Trying to find scrap metal at like a Smith's or something. Or yeah.
She might actually recruit Scrivener to help carry stuff around.
Scrivener actually also needed to pick something up, so.
Oh.
It's an engagement ring.
No.
That would be crazy.
He's ready.
That would be.
For who?
It's time.
He does get something. I'll just tell you his intentions now, so we don't have to sit on it's an engagement ring. He does get something for Delos for after his performance. Imagine
Oh yeah.
his
He's gonna
equivalent.
propose after the performance. Oh my goodness.
No. Imagine there's this one video that I'm thinking of that reminds me of it, and it's this person who their roommate was going to like take the bar exam, and so they got two cookie cakes, one that's like, yay, I always knew you could do it, and the second one that's like, aw, you'll get them next time.
Right.
So that's
pretty
kind
good.
of, it's a lot sweeter than that, but it's in his mind he's doing a fail-safe cookie cake.
That's great.
So yeah, he would go shopping with Gandhi.
Fuck yeah.
Dooku hired somebody else to hire somebody else to kill Padme.
God. It wasn't even Dooku. It wasn't. He wasn't even the top guy. There was more.
Yeah, was it Palpatine hired Dooku, who hired an assassin, who hired another? Yeah.
Dooku hired Jango Fett, who hired a shapeshifter, who hired a droid, who hired bugs.
To kill Padme. Of
Yeah.
course. Yeah. Anyway, that's nice. I was not expecting Connie to do that. Is she really just like, I don't have anything to do, I'm gonna help Tony for no reason?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Enjoy.
Alright then. Uh, Very cool, very cool. Okay, yeah. Is there anything else that we wanted to do with that? Or anything else in general?
I'm good. Sorry, I was pouring a drink.
Yeah, it's fine, you're fine. Okay. Haley, I think we talked about having Scrivener do something this session. Do you remember that?
No.
Okay.
Will you text me
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
to jog my memory?
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I can't find it right now for no reason.
You dreamt it.
No, I didn't. I'm not crazy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We don't have to if you're not feeling it.
Let me think.
We can also play with the order of events if need be.
I'm thinky. Okay. Yeah, I think he'd keep it kind of brief. I guess while Ghani's talking to Tony or whenever they get back, need to talk to fucking Angel Boy.
Angel Boy. Yeah. So I think that probably early afternoon. Well, okay, actually, is Scrivener seeking him out right now, or you want me to just put him in front of you?
Whenever he appears.
Okay. In that case, then I think early afternoon. Ato can probably be found hanging around the casino again. He'd probably be eating something.
Can you tell me what he's eating? Because my brain generated a sloppy mess of spaghetti.
No. I think he'd probably be eating just a small portion of like grilled salmon, I think.
Cute. Okay. Just like at a table or something.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Scrivener would just pull up a seat and say, "Hello."
Oh, hi there. I'm sorry about earlier. I'm quite embarrassed about that.
I actually wanted to apologize to you for, kind of interrogating you. I mean, you said you were kind of cool with it when I started asking questions, but still.
Oh, yeah. I mean, of course. am cool with it. It's really not a problem. I didn't think, well, I thought I could play it off, but apparently your work is more serious than I initially thought it was. Or at the very least, your coworkers really love their job.
It actually is pretty serious. But hey, I've been doing it for months now. I think I can have a little time off.
Well, I'm glad you're not too in the doghouse about it.
They wouldn't be able to keep me in the doghouse. But, yeah, this is my last night here, really. Doing some work stuff, and then we'll be going.
Oh, I didn't realize it was so soon.
Me neither, kinda. But, hey, gotta go back to, Asklo after this.
Right. And with work as serious as what you're doing, well, I suppose it can't wait.
It can't.
Before this continues, I actually am curious about why you interrogated me earlier. And you can be as honest as you like. How much of it had to do with me being an asshole?
Well, I can detect magic inherently, and the memory loss that people are experiencing is a bit magical in nature, and I detected it on you. So I thought I would, as my job entails, question you and see if you knew anything.
Alright. He's gonna roll an insight on that. Okay. Is Scrivener trying to actively persuade or deceive or anything?
Scrivener, out of character. He is being like truthful.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't have walked up to him if he didn't have like memory loss.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he's trying to do anything. This is just like an exchange of information to him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Uh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Scrivener says that, and Ato goes, alright, so less than I would have thought. I guess that you really were trying to do your job then.
I'm just easily distractible.
Well, sorry for being so distracting.
No worries, really. Usually I let, my friends interrogate other people, because I'm just not very good at it, obviously. So that was kind of my first real swing. How do you think I did?
Well, I think you were doing pretty well. Again, I'm not entirely sure about the mysterious nature of your work, so I can't evaluate how pertinent your questions were. But you seem to be pretty professional up until I wasn't too interested in being professional.
Well, it's no problem with me.
I think that's a good thing. But, of course, that is balanced by, you actually trying to do your job.
Yeah, well. I had fun.
I did as well. And, of course, if you have work to do, I don't want to keep you from it.
I think he kind of wiggles a bit. I guess I do have work to do.
Can I tell you something?
Shoot.
It's kind of exciting thinking about it, like, it's almost like you're a secret agent or something. Touched on something I'm not supposed to know.
Yeah. I'm real mysterious.
You are to me?
That's so.
It's hard to not find somebody that you only know for a few days mysterious. Everyone has their story.
True. Well. If I have to cut our visit short, do you believe in mermaids?
He kind of smiles at that, and then he kind of like holds his fork between his lips. He actually would use chopsticks. He'd hold his chopsticks between his lips, and he'd think, and he'd say, "Do I believe in mermaids? Well, I've certainly heard of mermaids. Do I believe
Well.
there are any around? Maybe. Why do you ask?"
Well, if we're going with the secret agent angle, I'm busy tonight because of mermaids.
You're busy because of mermaids. What,
Yeah.
is one of them cuter than me?
uh, well, long story short, you know, the nice looking satyr guy who was interrogating you, he has to sing for the mermaid queen or something, and we'll get more information that way if the performance is good.
He's gonna roll another in.
That is a crazy thing to say.
Okay, do you want to roll anything against that, or are we just going
I must
straight?
say, Scrivener is not trying to do anything.
Yeah, alright, okay. Uh, he kind of smiles wider, clearly amused, and he says, "Oh, yes, and this is, and this mermaid queen, of course, requires your full attention. Of course, it's royalty. How could you not?"
Yeah, so, so sorry I can't see you. I'm busy with, the mermaid queen.
With the mermaid queen, of course.
Yes.
Well, I can only wish you luck with that. I hope that negotiations go well and they don't attempt to execute you for treason against the sea.
Oh God. I hope they don't.
That sounded a little too genuine.
Did you think I was fucking with you?
Are you not?
I guess you'll never know.
He just does laugh at that.
Okay. Scrivener's ready to go. He grabs this guy and kisses him.
Oh. Where on the face?
On the mouth.
On the mouth! Alright. Yeah, is it just like a quick peck? No. That sounds like a no.
It's not crazy, but it's not quick.
Gotcha. Alright. Yeah. Ato kisses him back. And he does look at him and he smiles and he's like, and he says, well, I'll remember our passionate embrace, and if you're ever back in Fukushiri, hit me up.
Hit you up, I will, if I'm ever back here.
Of course.
He would literally scamper off and go like, bye!
He would wave at you.
Interaction complete.
Interaction complete. Very cool. Alright. Looking over my notes. Okay. Well then. That's all I had, for, like, the day, pretty much. So, yeah, Delos and Gerby did their, pawn shop thing, Scrivener did his thing, Gani's doing her own thing. That's cool. Yeah, Cool. So, does anybody have anything else that they would like to do or to expand on about any of that? Or anything else? Or whatever?
Can I level up?
No, you can't level up.
Wait, can I level up?
No one can level up.
Can we level up?
No.
Okay, I'll go ahead and start
Can
leveling up.
we level up? Can
No.
I? Okay, but I can't decide which class. So can I level up 2 times and just do both classes up 1?
You can.
And if he gets to level up twice, I should level up twice.
You can hold
we should all level up
off.
twice.
You can hold off your next level up so you can level up twice in 2 levels.
I hold off my next level up, and I'm not gonna level up until probably 2026.
Damn.
If he holds off on his level up, can I have it instead?
No. Well, you can keep it warm, but once I want to level up, you're gonna have to take it
I'll
away.
level down.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I am working on a timeline here, so hopefully that's not true. Alright, cool.
I think you should be forced to level us up once a month.
I should
Once a
What do
month.
you mean by that? What would force him?
Month?
Yeah. I don't mean forced by one of us is going to do something to make you, but
We're gonna hurt you.
You have to adhere to
The code.
The code. It's the code.
The code. Oof.
Okay, either once a month or 12 times a year.
Last session we just fucking last session of the series we just get up like 12 levels.
We get hit with the level beam. And it's like, you're level 15 now.
Fucking Marduk
we-
and Sanctifex come down and are like, looks like you guys need some help.
yeah,
Oh my god, we're gonna get some
exactly.
God's help.
Oh my god.
I mean, okay.
That's such a good idea, Jord. Thanks for doing that for us.
No.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so the ideal would be like a level every month and a half, maybe. I think once a month is a little crazy. But I don't do that either. I'm not very good at level up because I'm not very good at setting up for like combat encounters, and I feel like leveling up without combat is just strange.
Well, then what's the point of milestone?
But okay, I don't know. Whatever. We don't have to have this conversation on call.
You're right. We don't have to have this conversation now. We can
Yeah.
have it later.
So let's just level up now and talk about it later.
Okay. All right. Then, yeah. The day passes. You guys, can all wrap up, what you have going on. Velas and Gerby got a little bit of a hangout. Gani and Scrivener are helping Tony with her thing. Do you think Dallas would sneak in a bit more singing practice before tonight?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure, yeah.
He'd try and sneak away. He does not want someone following him.
Yeah. Well, none of my NPCs would follow him, so, I don't know.
Is Synthus coming with us? Was he there? Or is he chilling? Is he playing video games?
He's eating
Synthus
dirt.
is coming with. I don't know. I haven't had. He's not really doing anything interesting, in this town. Really, he's just kind of around.
He needs to get a gambling addiction.
No, I think
Maybe-
we're good.
We can start that scene. Okay, hey Jordan, I have a new Scrivener thing.
No.
He's gonna put Synthus in
Delos
front of a
synced
slot
also.
machine.
What do you mean?
Yes, Scrivener and Delos sit his ass down.
A slot machine? Haley.
No, roulette. Something
No,
else.
not
That like roulette is
slots.
like
Ew.
so
Teach him how to play
grimy.
poker.
Well, I guess Synthus would have a good poker face, but I
He
don't
would be
Straight to
great
the
at
high
poker.
rollers table.
Huh?
Straight to the high rollers.
I
Yeah.
have to emphasize, out of the entire main cast, including my two NPCs that you guys have equipped, Synthus, I think, is like the only one that did not get a cut of the Castrum winning money. So you're all rolling in it, and he's not. He's paycheck to paycheck.
And he's got to catch
Wow.
up.
I'm so fucking rich right now. Guys, guess how much money I have?
With 40.
No, it's more than that.
50?
How much did I give you guys for Castrum again?
Like 30 gold each.
30 gold.
Delos, I'm
each.
going to bet, has more than 60.
Okay. I want everyone to type your guess in the chat real quick. Just to
Okay.
lock it in.
I'm gonna guess I'll add it up 70 gold.
Also,
I-
I'm
61.
sorry guys, I do percentage. Not percentage. I do decimal. So the number I'm gonna send is gonna be a decimal. Just deal with it.
Okay.
But it's like
35.
gold decimal, right? Like it'll
Yeah.
be like 30.55 or whatever.
Like the
84, good on ya.
decimals are the silver.
Right.
Okay. I'm noticing you're all highballing after guessing like 40.
I didn't guess.
then we
I
thought about it
never
more.
guessed 40.
Dallas gets so much fucking money all the time.
He literally just got handed
Oh.
30 gold pieces. Ooh.
Haley wins.
Haley wins.
66.95. And
Wow.
he bought that kind of expensive music box too. He had 72.95 before
Oh
that.
my god. I would have won either way.
Wow. I was saying 80 because Gerby has 63 gold pieces.
When you, Chelsea, when you said I'm gonna bet he has more than 60, I thought that was your guess, and I was like, damn.
Wait, sorry. He has Gerby has 63 gold pieces, and then the one like what is it? Not plat the other one that's higher
Electrum?
than gold.
Platinum, yeah.
Oh right,
Yeah.
she robbed the fuck out of the person's wallet,
Yeah.
didn't she?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
We
Does
have
Gerby
two
have
thieves.
73 gold?
Yeah, wow. Delos also he buys more shit too.
Yeah, no, Gerby, the thing about Gerby is that she doesn't buy a lot of stuff, she's just a hoarder.
Yeah, Delos buys stuff.
40.
Delos started with 5 gold.
Della started with 5 gold, and he did not pay for anything himself for the first like 20, for the
Yeah.
first like 10 episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's a good fucking amount of money. He did just get handed 30 gold, like just now, I think.
Yep.
So he had less gold than Scrivener. But now he has more.
He started broke as fuck.
He did start broke as fuck.
Scrivener also, I think, buys the most things out of everyone.
He
Yeah.
does. He definitely does. The thing is, when we started the campaign, Andy was like, "Yeah, Delos like makes money doing like a bunch of tiny shitty side quests in a tiny shitty way, as shittily
Yeah.
as he possibly can." And I was like, "Okay,
Yeah.
that doesn't sound like the lifestyle of a man that makes a lot of money." But then he started playing Delos, and he just kept like getting money and not spending
Yeah.
it on things, and I was like, okay, I should have started him off with more because I couldn't conceptualize what his lifestyle was like.
The thing is, when we were deciding how much money, I think there's a there's a wanderer or a traveler, nomad, homeless, something,
No matter.
background. I forget.
Probably
There's
not
like
homeless.
well, he was homeless. There's like a far traveler, I think is what it's called, background. And I was like, Jordan, do you want me to get the money from the far traveler background or from the charlatan background? Because he like scams people. And Jordan was like, from the far traveler one.
Because it wasn't like snake oil scams. It was just like doing a shitty
You didn't
job.
know that Delos was doing like a drop of snake oil every day.
Yeah, you didn't know the extent. You didn't know he targets rich people specifically.
Delos, the way that Delos was at the beginning of the campaign, he was the one buying the fucking snake oil.
Yeah. True.
So, yeah, I recognize after playing with Delos for a while that his lifestyle is he gets a lot more money than I assumed he would, but at the time
He's
I
crafty.
didn't think that. At the time I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's kind of a crafty guy.
Kind of a crafty bitch. But now he's got 66.95 gold pieces, so
Yeah.
I think he's good. I don't think we need any reparations for that.
Yeah, we're good. Though, if you want to say he has more, then I guess it's not too late to retcon.
I think we'll be okay.
I think we'll be fine. Okay, I need to get
Okay, anyway.
Yeah. So, what the fuck were we talking about? We get here.
It said, "Geez, anyone else want to do something?" And we were like, "No, can we level up?" And we joked about that. And then you were like, "Would Delos sing more?" And I was like, "Yeah."
I remember all that. But yes. Okay. So, I'm not gonna have him roll again for practice because with the roll set that I'm stealing from, you can only roll for practice once a day. So,
Okay.
we'll keep that. But he does practice later on in the day. I have fun imagining him fucking like sneaking off away from everybody to be like nobody can know
Nobody can fucking hear me.
until it's time. All right.
Yeah. Are we getting into it?
Yeah. If nobody else has anything, then
Okay.
time simply
I wanna
passes.
Great. I wanna take a break then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We'll be back then. Bye bye.
Okay.
And we're back. Hello, everybody. There was a normal amount of time between then and now. So, yeah. Since you guys got everything, all of the day's activities out of the way, Gani, much thanks to your help and much thanks to Scrivener's help, of course. You guys did find suitable materials for Tony to work with to be able to modify Stila. Most everything is the same. Everything that, like, all the mechanics that are included on Stila's character sheet have stayed the same. I do think that there need to be a few features that needed to be, like, taken out and, like, stored in a place where they can be reinstalled later.
You
But
can't make hot chocolate anymore.
unfortunately, Stila can no longer make hot chocolate, which is a thing that she could definitely do. Yeah.
Sad.
But yeah, I do think Tony took Gani's suggestion very seriously. Being able to take out some of the machinery and replace it with negative space did help to offset Steela's weight even just a little bit, and of course allow for more gas to be stored in the swim bladder, in the mechanical swim bladder that exists and is in there now, and you don't have to look at it, so don't worry about that. Uh, yeah. So everything is the same except if you go on Tony's character sheet and you go and you scroll all the way down to where Steela's stats are, it does read that Steela now has a parentheses 30-foot swim speed with prep time.
With prep time.
With prep time.
With prep time.
So,
That's awesome.
so when given prep time, Steela has a swim speed of 30. That is lower than her on land run speed, which is 40. So.
I meant to ask I forget the water breathing scrolls are being supplied to us, right?
They are. They are in fact.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
So yeah. That is all done and dusted. So, and of course Delos was able to get some more practice in. Hopefully he's feeling a bit more confident by the time sunset rolls around, which it does. A bit after sunset, you all gather at the beach. Synthis is there. He's coming along. He's been caught up.
He's been here the whole time.
He's been here the whole time. He's just kind of, quiet guy, blends into the shadows sometimes. So, he's there. And you can all gather at the beach. It takes a while before Tama comes into view. But not too long, maybe just 10 minutes or so. And eventually you all see a small figure swimming towards the beach, kind of like this long mess of purple hair cutting through the waves. She comes up to the sand, and her eyes peek above the waves looking at you guys, and she says, "Hello." Um, is everything ready?
Gerby says, "No, wait, hold on."
Gerby says that?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
no, I'm texting something. I forgot to ask this during the break.
Oh, okay.
I just yeah, sorry. I completely forgot to I was just gonna exchange Thorn Whip for Shape Water because we had like a full day to prepare for this.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna ask this during the break and I completely forgot until I looked at my character sheet again.
You know what? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Alright, thank you. That's the only thing I'm changing.
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Then yeah, she comes up to you all and she kind of like shyly peeks out from behind her hair, and she just asks, "Is everything ready?"
If you've got that water breathing, then yeah, should be.
Yes, I have them right here. And she kind of like pulls out. She has like this satchel slung across her torso, and out from it she pulls these scrolls made from very thick, water resistant parchment like material, and she hands them to you, one for each of you.
Oh hell yeah. I
I eat it.
do that scroll. Yeah, I don't
That
know how
was
to I
really
don't know how to
good
consume
catch.
it.
I was thinking I eat it.
Yeah. We don't have to go into the details of
Yeah,
this.
Gerby reads off of the incantation.
Yeah. Um, the scrolls come with uh, they are in, actually, you do open them up and they are in a language that none of you can recognize.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Uh, do any of you know Aquan?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
Wasn't it not?
Oh, wait, sorry, I misread. I know Dwarvish.
Right. Um, yeah, it's in a language that none of you can read or recognize, but Tama helps you guys out. And you guys can go through the procedures and read through everything. Uh, and when you do this, you can feel the magic kind of run from the contact points in your hands where you're holding the scroll, up your arms and through your organs and all the way down to the tips of your toes, as the magic takes hold. And yeah, she just kind of like looks at you guys, expecting you to walk in.
Oh, yeah, I do that. Sorry.
Yep.
All right. Uh, when you guys all walk into the water, you can. It's kind of fucked up to try to breathe underwater because you kind of instinctively know not to do that. But upon trying, you find that
Like
uh,
peeing your pants on purpose.
it's like peeing your pants on purpose.
Exactly, Val.
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
If that's how we can make you understand, then
You know
That's an
what?
invincible reference.
It is.
I just
Oh,
wanna. I'm
okay.
not.
I got it.
Thank you.
No, that really cleared it up, Val. I thought you pee your pants regularly.
I just want to make sure everyone knows that I'm not into pee.
I didn't. No one said that.
You know what? I think that this has just been so clarifying for our viewers that I don't need to continue with my description. No, yeah. It's weird to try to breathe underwater. If I had to compare it to something, I would say it's like trying to open your eyes underwater, where it's like a part of you is just like, do not fucking do that. It's gonna suck. Um,
I
but
used to do that.
I also do that, but it is fucked up when I was first trying to learn how to do that, and I would compare it to that before anything else. But if you can will yourself to do that, you find that the water, you can kind of feel it filling your lungs, but not uncomfortably. And as that happens and the air like leaves your respiratory system, breathing in and out, it is painless. The water feels heavier than it does to breathe air. Like if you were ever in a very humid place or where the air is very dense for some reason, it kind of feels heavier, a little harder to breathe. You have to think about it a little bit. It's sort of like that. But after a while of doing that, you can imagine how you wouldn't have to think about it after a while. And it's very weird, an alien. Now,
That is weird.
yeah. Similarly, you can open your eyes in the ocean, and the salt of the water does not irritate them at all. In fact, your vision is very, very clear, as if you were looking through air. And when you do this, you've probably gone a bit deeper into the surf now, to the point where you can all be submerged in it completely. When you do this, you can see that Tama has been kind of like hiding in the waves every time you've seen her. You can see now that she is, her body is sort of like decorated with strings of multicolored pearls. And she has very little on in terms of clothes. The scales of her tail kind of extend up to her chest. So, although it kind of reads as naked, but there's really nothing there to like, make it weird. This would all be very PG for the SAS animated for the SAS animated TV show coming out in 2035. So that's kind of so that's that, and yeah. So she kind of Tama kind of looks at you all and then just says like, okay, this way. And then she like turns and starts swimming.
Oh god.
Alright, I swim. We're not mermaids, are we?
Nope. You are
Not like
She's
that would
so
happen.
She's so much faster than us.
Yeah.
Doggy paddle.
I believe rules is written, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the rules is that your speed is halved when you're in water. So whatever your speed is, have it, and that's how fast you're moving.
I think Delos and Gani have like 2/5 speed.
Around 2/5 speed because of their fucking cloaks and all the shit that they've got on.
I was thinking of their limb situations,
And
but
their
yeah.
limb situations.
I got
They also
hooves.
have a lot of surface area with the lack of toes.
Yeah, it's
He's got 2 toes.
He's got 2 of them. Probably hard for those legs to. As far as I remember, goats aren't the most adept swimmers.
No, I don't think they would immediately die, but it's
Now,
not
if we climb a
great.
mountain, Delos is got it.
He's on that like a goat on a mountain.
He's like
That's right.
sideways, and his long hair is completely sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just does turn and start swimming. Stila has been outfitted and programmed to be able to move at a speed of 30 feet in the water, so she's not doing too bad, but for the rest of you, it becomes pretty obvious that you're struggling a bit. And and after a second, Tama like turns back just to like make sure that you guys are following, and you are not. And then she just kind of like stops a little embarrassed and swims back.
She's got the NPCs that aren't her walking speed or her running speed.
Yeah.
She does.
She's got the NPCs that are slower than her walking speed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She comes back, and she just kind of like looks at Tony and is like, sorry, and she just starts like slowly swimming along with you guys, kind of now looking back a bit more often to make sure that nobody like gets like
Swept away
with the current.
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 Current?
Current.
Scrivener would be so scared that Connie's gonna get eaten by a big fish or something. He wouldn't
Oh
say
god.
anything, but he would like look and like make sure she's not getting like swept away or eaten. She
Oh
only
my
has one
God.
hand.
There's
Yeah,
always
no,
a bigger fish.
this is also like Gerby is not saying anything, but like Gerby knows she could turn into a fish and just match Tama's swimming speed.
Oh yeah.
But like if there are other people lagging behind, Gerby's not gonna do that.
Yeah. So yeah.
I
Mhm.
sorry, I just I don't know why, but this imagery is just making me think of whatever. I think it's episode 1 of Star Wars where they go to Otogunga. That's all.
Okay. Thanks, Paul.
They go underwater and they have little breathing devices and they have to follow Jar Jar like we're following the mermaid.
I actually
Oh,
don't
cool.
remember anything from the
We have to
first.
rewatch The Phantom Menace.
I don't remember anything from most of what was that? Is that just the first movie? Or
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, I don't remember anything from the first episode of Star Wars at all. Anyway. Yeah. So you guys get into some deeper water, and Toma can point out like what direction you guys are going. Um, the she hold on, let me get out my notes. She would say, my people, the place where we live, is called Otasango, and does someone say something?
It's eerily similar to another village that was just mentioned
No, no, no,
underwater.
no, no. Different. I could pull out the fucking etymologies if you really want me to.
Well, how do you spell that?
Otasango.
Okay, thanks.
I can pull out the etymologies. It wouldn't be hard.
Well, maybe later.
Maybe later. Yeah. Um, it's called Otasango, and it's a bit deeper in. We'll have to swim for a while. I had heard that creatures on the surface had found ways to swim pretty fast, but I guess I shouldn't have assumed.
Damn.
Wow, it sort of burned us there.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, it's all right. I'm joking. Yeah, no, it's not too adept at the whole swimming thing.
Right.
I mean, I can survive, but you know.
Oh yeah. You of course you'll survive. The the that was what the scrolls were for.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Anyway, so it won't be too long. Maybe less than an hour. But before then, uh, what should you know? My mother's name is May. That's not her name. Not May.
What?
um, my mother's name is
And
Sei.
get your girl.
S-E-I. It's spelled that way.
Say.
Sei.
So,
Say
Uh,
what?
you should definitely address her as Queen. Um, Highness works. That would be good, probably.
can I do a Your Majesty?
I think that would be good. I think that'd be good.
Beautiful.
And it's gonna be weird when I bring you guys there. I of course accompanying you will keep you from being attacked or accosted, but don't expect a warm welcome. There will also be quite a few water elementals. Try not to panic about that.
Sure.
Cool.
I mean, I'm not judgy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna just, like, come up to you and, like, get it in your face and stuff. But I can't control that. So.
Well, that's all right. I mean, as long as nobody's trying to kill us, I'm sure nothing bad can happen.
Of course not. No. Just try not to, move around too much. Just be still. Probably.
All right. Is there any like cultural taboos that if we say something, we're definitely going to get thrown into jail for forever?
Don't imply that you'll make our location public to the rest of the surface. That is the main thing.
All right. Completely understood.
Other than that, no, I don't think so. Just do what you would with any other royalty. Yeah. Oh, um, I guess you should know more about Eitzinge. If you're looking into that, you don't want to seem uninformed. So, Eitzinge is an ancient dragon turtle. More ancient than anyone alive today. He's been the god of our people for hundreds, if not 1,000 years now. But his presence is just recent. I can remember when he was first became known to our people again. Before that, he was missing for hundreds of years, and well, it was a dark time.
Why'd he come back?
That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know why he left or anything. He hasn't spoken to our people, or at least from what I know. He's always represented by these dragons, and well, I'm just not sure what to make of it all. My mother is the one who knows the most out of all of us, but she's very secretive about it, and I can't make out why.
Scary.
Recently, ever since Aitzengay came back to us, these dragons have been demanding that we mine gold for them. There are underwater caves. They're pretty far away from where we are, but we make the expedition to gather gold for them, to offer it to them every time they appear to us. But
Are you sure it's the same guy?
excuse me?
You're Aitzen-gay?
Well, yes, we recognize him. It's, well, how do I say it? Although he has been missing to our people for generations, we have stories and art depicting him and recalling our history. It's him, but he's always very distant. He never comes close. We never hear his word directly. And I'm just afraid there's something else going on. Something that my mother is wrapped up in.
You believe she'll be willing to share this secrecy following our performance?
I think it's a good start. I don't know what it'll take for her to believe that she can trust you or that you can help us. But we won't be able to do anything if she rejects you outright. And this'll prevent that. If you can prove that you can do something for her, then she won't just get rid of you. It'll give us time, if nothing else.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, is there anything that you need for your, showcase?
You got clam drums?
Yeah.
Do you have clam drums?
Yeah?
Oh my fucking god.
See, I told you, Scrivener, I told you.
Oh my god.
Okay, I mean, Dallas, does your song... Do you want me to play drums with your song?
Oh, how good are you at following along?
I'd say I'm pretty good. It's been a while, but well, I guess it hasn't been. Yeah, I think it's been a while, but I can do at least like a simple rhythm once you start.
Alright, beautiful. We'll do that. What other sort of, nautically themed instrumentation do you have?
Well, we of course have. Oh no, I'm laughing. We also have, crab castanets.
Of course.
Yes, I'm listening.
We have, we have a kelp cello.
Oh, actually, I do. How does that one work? I'm just curious. Is it like is the kelp hard or?
Oh, well, the kelp has been dried and stripped, so it's just the fibers of it, and they actually become pretty sturdy. They're stretched taut, and well, we make the resonating chamber out of the skeletons of quarrels that have passed.
Wow.
You just knew that. That's crazy.
I mean, she shrugs. And then she like kind of looks away a little bit.
Do you have like, I don't know, do you have a piano that you found at like the bottom of a sunken ship?
Piano. I think, well, if anybody would know, you'd probably want to ask Mayun. He really likes surface music. I think he's been working on something. It could, well, is that the like big box with the like little levers that you push?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah. I think he actually has been working on that.
Scrivener would literally be like shaking Gerby a little bit, like, they have a piano.
They have clam drums.
They have clam drums.
Drums? Okay, drums are pretty easy. Scrivener, can you play the piano?
Yeah, I mean, my mom sings and we would do improv.
And that's something that's part of your backstory?
Yeah. I came up with it just now.
Oh yeah? And are you good at it and you could just do it on the fly?
Depends on how I roll.
Wow.
I think that's what improv is.
Yeah.
Did Tony say
Hey,
that?
Yeah.
Alright, Tony. Let's see you get up there, huh?
I didn't say anything.
You literally, I heard the words come out of your mouth.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're making me feel like I'm crazy.
She just kind of looks at you.
Crazy.
I feel I must emphasize Tony's earlier statement in that we should probably leave improvisation, at least unrehearsed improvisation, to a minimum.
Do you know any instruments, Miss Gani?
I do not. Music was not a big thing where I'm from.
Damn.
Tama hears that and she just goes, that sounds awful.
You've got maybe the. Never mind. I'm not going to. I'm sorry. Do you got any moves?
Don't ask her that.
I
Do
know.
I
I
have any
stopped myself, but it
moves?
was too late.
Maybe in another life I could have practiced my moves beforehand, but again, we should stick to what has been rehearsed, I believe.
All right, but if you feel it in the moment, don't hesitate.
If I feel the beat move me, I will bust a move.
Yes!
All right.
It's wonderful. I'm so happy.
Gerby turns.
Oh.
Gerby turns to Tama and is like, "Tama, I think this is gonna go great. I think we got this."
I think
Toma,
we're
I
doing
promise,
this.
I'm taking this seriously. I'm nervous.
Johnny face in hand.
God, yeah. Fucking hilarious. Alright. Yeah, you guys can, swim over to, where Tama directs. Despite the swim taking longer than expected, you do get there in a reasonable-ish amount of time. Is this sort of very unassuming from the outside? You come towards this very beautiful coral reef, actually. There are living corals that are being hosted by various types of fish. You can see um, some reef sharks swimming around, and various crustaceans and mollusks latching on to every surface and burrowing in the sand. Life absolutely teeming. But it doesn't seem to be any different from any other coral reef. You've probably seen a few in the distance just on the swim here. However, um, Tama leads you guys over to where the reef sort of intersects with this underwater cliff uh, that meets the surface, that meets the side of the island here. And when she leads you closer to it, you can see that it is the mouth of a cave. The coral continuing on into the mouth of the cave, and as it gets darker and darker, you can see that very faintly the coral is actually glowing. And the glow becomes stronger and stronger as you get deeper and deeper into the cave. Soon, the glow of the coral becomes strong enough that you can see almost as if it were daytime. Well, yeah, almost as if it were daytime, although it is very calming. Uh, and the glow of the corals is a very soft and peaceful blue against their dark forms in the low light of this cave. And you can see that there is beautiful white sand lining the bottom of this cave as well. Eventually, the deeper in you go, you can see structures start to come into view. Definitely not on the level of a city or even a what your characters would consider a modern town. But you can very clearly see houses and buildings, almost more like mounds that have been built from rocks that have been chiseled and stacked on top of each other. And coral that has been very intentionally grown in certain places, almost as if they're crops in the way that you would expect, as well as various types of macroalgae, probably the closest thing to traditional plants you can find under the ocean here. Schools of fish, again, host the coral that is growing and swim through the macroalgae, flitting between cultivated patches, almost as if they were a flock of birds or some other sort of fauna that would exhibit a similar behavior. The further you go in, you can start to see other mer people. Their scale pattern is very similar to Tama's, but not dressed in the pearls that she is. A lot more modest wrappings and accessories. They're sporting these. And when they notice you, they very clearly, like, kind of, a few of them just straight up, like, hide out of instinct. And a few others just sort of, like, back away and keep their distance, eyeing you suspiciously. As Tama just, like, continues straight neck swimming you guys in, and yes, you guys are still swimming pretty slowly, so this is a little agonizing for her. You guys can feel something almost like swim up against your arms. or through the gaps between your arms and your body, or like getting caught in your hair. You can't see anything, especially in this clear. You can very much see, but it is, you know, it's peaceful enough that you can imagine being able to sleep in this environment. So you can't see what it is that's coming up against you. That's like you can feel coming into contact with your body as you swim through what is otherwise completely clear, unassuming water. And that just continues as you swim through the rest of this cave. Eventually, you come to what seems to be the largest and most ostentatious structure in the cave, although that isn't saying much. Again, the entire vibe of this place seems very naturalistic, like the structures have been built to act as if they are a part of the environment itself. That being said, there are a few like stone pillars that have ornate designs chiseled into them. There are corals and algae that grow to intertwine with these pillars and create visual, lots of visual interest as you approach. And Tama comes up to two mermen who are in front of this stone archway, holding spears in each hand. As she approaches, one of the guards, the one on your guys' left, addresses her and says, "Princess Tama, what is going on here?" And she says, "These surface dwellers have something to offer to the queen. I've escorted them here." The guard looks to the other for a moment, looks back to Tama and nods hesitantly. They step back and Tama leads you guys into the structure proper, where you can see that Sei is where Sei is sort of lying on this bed of soft moss almost. It's I don't know how else to say this. Imagine like a sofa with like that kind of like inclines where the like arm is almost supposed to be. Now imagine that's made out of rock. And Sei is just almost like lounging on it, with her arms on the elevated part and her tail just kind of extending down the other end of it. Sei's coloration is a much deeper purple as opposed to Tama's lilac. Her hair is almost seems to catch the water perfectly, such that it kind of billows a little intimidatingly from the top of her head. Where Tama is decorated with pearls, Sei seems to be decorated with chips of nacre, or where are my notes? Yeah, she seems to be decorated with abalone nacre.
What is that?
Colloquially called mother of pearl. It's the rainbowy part of the inside of certain types of shellfish.
Cool.
Yeah. Upon seeing you, she kind of doesn't get out of that like lounging position, but she does like uncross her arms from where they were and turns to face your group. And she addresses Tama first, and she says, Tama, what is this? And she says, these are surface dwellers. They have something to offer you, and I believe that they could be very useful to us. Mm-hmm. Tama like kind of turns around and like looks to Tony or Delos or anybody. It's just like,
I'm so scared right now. Delos looks at Tony.
Hello, Your Highness. We are very grateful to be able to visit you today. We know that your people have a vested interest in the pursuit of magic. And so we have prepared a showcase of magical abilities that are not yet known to you but could greatly benefit. Tony looks at you, Delos.
Do you know what a class is?
A class. A class.
Okay.
Where one learns.
Not quite. A class is a sort of way to sort different magical abilities. I happen to be of the bard class, in which, when I sing, it can grant magical support for others.
This is fascinating, I'll admit.
Yes, it's something, there's other ways to do it, of course, but it's something that can be learned by anyone.
Very well then. And she just kind of like makes a hand gesture, like go ahead, and Toma just kind of says, "It, in the interest of readily showcasing everything that our visitors have to offer, I think that it would be proper to offer them some resources in the way of instrumentation if they would like it." Very well. If you believe that you can make something with the instruments that our people have, then you may do so.
I'm just so very grateful. Thank you. Yeah, prep time would be appreciated. And Delos kind of like bows awkwardly.
He tries to bow underwater.
Yeah, he just kind of bends at the
He
waist.
just kind of bends at the waist, and because of every action, equal opposite reaction, he just kind of like folds like a panini. And say, just kind of like, she kind of like looks off to the side, to one of her, to one of the people waiting on her, and she says, "All right, they may have anything that they desire, within reason. And, of course, This is a generous lending. I hope that's understood.
Yes, quite understood. Thank you once again.
Well, I expect to have a showcase in, let's say, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
I don't have all day to entertain outsiders. Now, go. You Tama turns to lead you guys back out, and then Sei goes, "No, you stay. Your friends can find their own way." Tama turns, and then she says, Mayun is, he's, a blue merman. He has, an orange... I don't know. I'm creating a character design right now. He's a blue merman with orange hair. Just tell him you know me and ask for whatever it is you want.
Okay, thank you, Tama. Princess Tama. Murphy kind of like just quickly eyes where Say is sitting and is like, yeah, Princess Tama, thank you.
She nods and then turns to address her mother. You guys are escorted out by the rest of Say's waiting staff, and you have free range of let the song go.
Okay. 20 minutes is not a long time.
Yeah, they get away from that, and Scrivener's instantly like, I thought he was gonna behead us.
That was sort of really intense. That was a lot.
I also thought she was going to behead us. I mean, that's just
Ooh.
sort of what queens do when they don't like you.
Okay, we got 20 minutes to find this guy.
That's like 200 rounds, so I think we're good.
Thanks, Connie.
That's like
That's
200
true.
rounds, so I think we're good.
That's true. We have some time. Okay. I mean, I guess Delos, if you want to like should we all go together to find this guy, or do we want to split up?
Sorry, I need to get
It
out of
probably
here.
would have helped if we asked where we could find this merman.
We can't see them anymore, right? Can we?
Who do you mean?
Can I see
Tama?
Tama?
Oh no, she's gone.
Damn it. I can't. I was gonna cast a message and be like, where is he? But it only works on creatures you can see.
Fuck.
Oh, we fucking go where I think people would be.
Yeah.
I
Gotta
want to
find this
clarify. Is it Mayun or what was it?
Mayun.
Mayun? How do you
Mayun.
spell that?
Mayun.
So close.
Well, he said my Yun and not ma Yun, so I thought it was with the I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could
Sorry.
be. That was not me mimicking you. That was not me mocking you. That was me deliberating in my brain.
Oh. You know what?
Yeah, you know what? I could be pronouncing that wrong. Also, I probably am. I probably pronounced multiple things wrong. Let's just go with it.
We have to go ask where this guy is before we're beheaded in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
19 minutes.
I do think Tony would say, we could probably ask the guards where we can find that man. Instead of just running around at the slow pace at which we travel.
See, Tony, and this is why you're the academic.
Yes. You're so smart. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Okay, so she goes up to one of the mermen that escorted you out, and she asks where they can find Mayan, and they kind of point her in a direction, and she's just like, okay, going that way. So you go that way. You
Just yell out his name and hope he shows up.
just yell out his name and hope he shows up. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys travel, a lot of the mer people, like, they kind of like stare at you as you go through the cave.
Oh, do you know where Mayun is? Do you know someone named
They
Mayun?
pretend like they were not looking at you at all.
Help!
Yeah, so that's basically what happens as you guys are going. But
Jesus.
They swim away faster. Help me!
Help me!
Help me!
So yeah, as you guys are swimming through, the mer people are just like openly staring at you until you try to interact with them, and then they stop immediately and they just like start swimming away.
I'm gonna get a
And
message that says turn around and then he's gonna be right behind us.
until you continue swimming down, and then you guys all see a merman with blue skin and scales and a bright mess of relatively shorter orange hair compared to either Tama or Sei. And
Get him!
and he just kind of like almost shyly comes up, like he's still looking at you guys, but instead of like fear or like kind of like vague disdain, he just kind of like looks at you guys and like slowly swims forward. I think, yeah, and he says, hello. Are you?
Why does he sound like that?
Nice voice, Black.
Be nice.
I'm sorry. I was imagining like a really hot music.
Yeah, I
Mermaid.
was.
He's not the one singing.
No, they can't all be hot.
I was imagining he'd talk to me like, "Hey, can I help you?"
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
me
a
too.
mermaid.
Yeah, I think we all thought he was hot.
No.
I was literally imagining the design that Andy's working on for Synth V with the guy with the orange hair.
No.
Oh yeah, on show. Yeah. No, there's he's like, hey guys. And then there's a collective like, from everyone, including
Oh,
Gani, including Gani.
Even Gani.
Just like,
Oh.
Listen, they can't all be hot.
it's mermaids.
The two mermaids that we have met have been like, so this is awkward. And hello.
Oh.
Oh my
And
god.
then one of them like is actually like just like, okay, give me a good performance or I'll kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Intimidating, sexy lady.
You've met Tama, who is and I didn't know this before I started playing her. She's Fluttershy. You met Sei, who is like if the Queen of Hearts was like a sexy woman who could still take your head off. And
She's chiller than the Queen of Hearts.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I meant by that. I think of the Queen of Hearts and I'm like, ooh, like a really cool like woman, like who's like cool and intimidating and dangerous, and then I remember what she looks like in pop culture and I'm like, I don't know where I got that idea. Anyway.
I do picture the specifically live action version of her.
Ooh.
Helena Bottom Carter.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No.
And now we're about to meet this guy.
And now you've met this guy, and he sounds like that, and I can't change it now.
Okay.
Does he have glasses? Does he have goggles?
No. No, we don't. They
I'm
don't
gonna
have
imagine
those.
him with goggles.
Okay, that's
I'm
fine.
imagining him from the guy from Twinkerbell, the goggles guy from Tinker.
Oh, what?
Twinkerbell, huh?
Twinkerbell.
Well, and Gerby says, hi, are you, Mayun? Mayun?
Oh, yeah. You came in with the princess, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she said that we should go find you about like, instruments, about a piano.
Oh, oh, wow, okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, actually, come in, come here. And he's just kind of like,
He's
he swims away really fast.
Oh god.
Activated its special interest.
Yeah.
I think this is the goblin from Frost Maiden that's really excited about the book, reincarnated.
Oh.
Yeah, and he just sort of swims away really fast. And then, you actually don't see him again, but you can follow, where he went to,
His bubbles.
You can follow his bubble trail over to, his, like, house thing. Although you enter, and it looks more like, almost a workshop than it is a place of living, as there's lots of, like, boxes and strings and tools and, various materials kind of strewn about, in different corners and across the floor. And, you can see him already, like, fucking with something. He, like, he has, like, there's a box with, and it's visually supposed to look like a piano. It of course does not have, like, it does not have the signature shape of, like, your grand piano or anything. It is functionally a rectangle with, like, a side that has buttons on it.
interesting.
But it is, like, there's, like, a tray and the buttons have been extended. It's a box with piano keys on one side of it. And there's, like, it doesn't really have legs. It's just box all the way down. But you can see he's, like, opened up the top lid of it and is, like, fucking with stuff in there. And then and you all come in and he looks up and he says, "Okay, yeah. So, I made this. I really like surface music. I like listening to it. It sounds so weird to me, you know? So, I studied this instrument. I see it a lot. And it is piano, right? This is what you meant?
This is mostly
Yeah.
piano.
Scrivener, try it out.
Okay, I must say I was joking about my backstory a bit. I haven't played since I was like a teenager. Along with that, I actually agree with Miss Gani that perhaps we shouldn't be handling this with such short-term improvness. But I can give it a try.
Whoa, wait, oh my god, I gotta get my tools out of here. Oh my, and he starts, like, pulling out, like, weird wrench, like, tools and, like, just random bullshit that's, like, in there. And he starts like restringing it and making sure that like everything is like where it's supposed to be. And he's like, okay, it should be fine. It should be fine. He closes the lid.
Okay, Scrivener will try it out.
All right.
How do you want me to do this?
I don't think you have to. Okay. What is Scrivener trying to do? Is he trying to play a song, or is he just trying to see if it works? Like going through the keys, seeing if the sounds are right.
Oh, first he would see if this sounds like a piano or like something like one.
Yeah. Okay. Scrivener can press down on one of the keys, and a sound does ring out through this little through the area. It does sound different than a piano, but the sound is kind of close enough. If anything, it's a little bit more. How do I say? Um, it's weird. I would say the main thing is that Scrivener notices more resistance when he pushes down on the key.
Mm.
And the sound is a little bit different. It obviously hasn't been like strung up with actual piano strings. And if Scrivener like goes down the line, I think they actually did get like the notes and intervals right. But okay. I think the thing that's weird about it is that they have the right like notes. Like all the notes that are supposed to be on a piano are on there. And the keys are in the right pattern, but they're not like they're not like the you press a key and expect a sound and you get a different one and then you move down and there it is. It's like it's in a weird spot, but it's all there.
Okay. Does it have, sorry, this is just me. I like pianos. Does it have pedals?
I don't think it has pedals.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys got no feet.
That's
so true.
That
That is
true.
a good
I
point.
was thinking like if they didn't have feet, then maybe something else. But okay. Interesting. Yeah, Scrivener has not played piano since he was like 17.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason I know that he has played it is because I was thinking about the logistics of what he's allowed to do. And there was a church choir, and he was so shit at singing that they made him play the piano instead.
Oh God.
So, can I roll for this?
Yeah, you can.
What do you want me to make that?
I would say unless you can argue for something else, a performance check.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
If you,
I think.
sorry, performance is charisma base, right?
Yeah, it is.
I'd let you roll with Dex if that's better.
With Dex, yeah, that's a 0. I guess that could also read as like a performance, but with proficiency, which is a +3.
Which would also be a +0 because it cancels out your -2 charisma.
Yeah. And I'm just saying that's the way I'm choosing to read that in my mind. Okay,
Sure.
I'm just gonna roll. Come on, baby. What you got? That was cocked. It hit a shampoo bottle. That was also cocked. It rolled onto the rug.
You're
Fucking-
you're getting Chelsea rolls right now.
I'm sorry, I'm freaking out a little bit. This doesn't matter. He's not in front of anyone, but he is. Yeah, that's just a flat 10.
A flat 10. Okay. What do you interpret that as? Because this is a very weird instrument he's playing. I'm asking if you want to blame it on the instrument or him or both.
I think it's just both.
Okay, both. All right. Yeah, I think Scrivener can play and he can like get something out, but there's like he like fucks up and mixed up the notes at some points. and he like goes back and plays the right one, and then it continues on, but like it's too late. Everyone heard that. And by the time he like puts his hands away, the Mayan is like, "Oh, how was that? Was that right? Did I get the notes in the right places? I don't know. Am I missing any keys or?"
Well, I think you mostly got it right. I think the positioning is a little off, but everything else seems correct.
Oh, well, I mean, if the positioning is a little off, then I can fix that real quick. I mean, it's just a matter of tuning it correctly. So, I mean, of course, you'd have to, if that would work for you.
We only have 20 minutes. Do you have drums?
Drums?
Takes
Like,
about an hour to tune a piano, just by the way.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
correct.
he's
Yeah.
correct. I would,
Okay.
I would simply have allowed it.
All right.
Fair. Yeah, Gerby says he's also these don't have to be I could also just try to play the Tama said you have like clam drums. I could also just play those if you don't have uh I guess surface land drums.
Yeah, yeah, that's been kind of hard for me to um, get around to, and this has really been my passion project. So I've been slacking on other stuff, but yeah, I can. I mean, I think anybody's got a set of clam drums around that you can borrow, but I can definitely let you use mine. Hold on, and he kind of like swims over to like a pile and just starts like throwing shit. And it all very slowly drifts down to the floor. Um, and eventually he can get out. What does Gerby want here? Does she want like a drum set? Does she want a pair of bongos? What's she asking for when she asks for drums?
Um I mean, okay, we're gonna have to we would have to carry this back to
Mm-hmm.
to I guess like Gerby sees like the like an actual like big drum kit, and then she realizes and is like, okay, wait, we do have to again, we only have like 20 minutes minus whatever amount of time we already spent here. So like we have 10-15 minutes, and I have to get these drums back to to like the queen. So whichever ones we could probably carry there and then take back here when we're done.
Okay. Yeah, he pulls out literally just like uh four like clam halves, just like the round part, the round half of a clam shell. He just pulls those out, and he pulls out like this kind of like stand-ish thing uh that is built from again some like uh coral skeletons kind of put together. So, and he just kind of like fits the clams on there such that the round parts are up, and there's four clams of varying sizes. And he just has that, and he just kind of like sets that in front of you.
All right, thanks. Can I make a performance roll to
Yes, you
just
can.
yep. Okay. I'm going to in advance move all of the stuff out of the way of my table. I should really if people have like dice trays, I should probably get one of those.
That would be cool.
Okay, well that's a 13 on the die. What's my performance? I think is would be like a minus something. So,
If we're using charisma, then yes. That'd be a -1 unless she has a proficiency in it.
Oh well, she has proficiency with drums.
She does, which would be a +3. So it'd be
Yeah, so that's
it would be a +2.
yeah, so 15.
With a 15, yeah, I think that it's pretty straightforward. The big clam makes a bigger sound, and the little clams make a littler sound. Um, I think that Gerby has worked with enough like kind of like makeshift instruments uh, that like she can adapt pretty well to this.
Yeah, I think goblin instruments are kind of like
There's no
uh
standard.
yeah, they're pretty scrapped together anyway. So just kind of like e- this sort of thing Gerby is used to. Also, out of the characters who've played instruments, Gerby hasn't played the drum in about a little over a year. So that is that's a while, but significantly less time than the other two have been since they've practiced.
Yeah, I think Gerby can get a pretty funky rhythm going.
Okay, yeah, she plays that for a bit. She's like, okay, yeah, that works. Thank you.
Cool. Good. Awesome.
Yeah, I'll bring these back when we're done.
Great. And maybe if you have time, you can tell me a little bit more about how I can make the piano better. That'd be cool. I'd like that.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
Scrivener's not vibing with him.
That doesn't sound like you want to do that. You don't have to.
Scrivener looks to the side.
No, it's okay.
Oh no, it doesn't sound like you want to.
Hey. That's cool.
Scrivener's never said no in his fucking life. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Okay, well, good luck with your performance, and I hope it goes well.
Yeah, we hope so too. Thanks, man.
Is she known to kill people?
Not like unprovoked.
Would. Okay, yeah.
Okay, bye.
Mermaid episode.
Mermaids.
Why do we hate the mermaid episode?
We do not hate the mermaid episode. We're scared for our lives.
What if you fuck up with the mermaid episode and then she fucking hates your vibe and then kills you?
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be so funny if you guys.
I guess we'll swim away.
If you died
Slowly.
because of the mermaid episode.
We slowly swim away.
All right. Well, your 20 minutes is very, very quickly coming to a head.
Yeah.
Gerby playing the drums?
Yeah, she's practicing a bit on the way. While we get there, I mean, Gerby would ask hey, is it like, I don't know, maybe if we get there, if you start doing like super well, I won't even need to play the drums, but like, I don't know, is it like a fast or a slow song?
It's a bit of a medium song. I suppose on the slower side.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Hey, listen, we're gonna do great. You're gonna do super good. And Gerby just kind of very gently like tapped his arm or something, and I want to cast enhance ability to give Delos, what is it? It's like Eagle's Grace or something. It's the one that gives you advantage on charisma checks.
Yeah. Is it like Eagle Splendor or some bullshit like that?
Yes, it is Eagle Splendor.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
No, there's no way.
Gerby's like, you're gonna do fine. You're gonna need this though.
I'm fucking killing myself. It is Eagle Splendor.
Yep, it's Eagle Splendor.
That's awesome. My God, I'm so nervous. Guys, I'm gonna have to pee in a second.
Yeah. I mean, alright.
Delos also has to pee, because it's really anxiety.
Yeah, he leans over to Scrivener and Gerby and says, "Guys, I'm going to piss myself." And since we're in the water, everyone's gonna know.
It's okay. Just take a deep breath. That's why I cast the spell. I think you're gonna do great with or without it, but it's just to give like a confidence boost.
That's so sweet of you.
I believe in you.
That's so sweet of you, also.
He gives a thumbs up.
All right, break.
Do we want a real life break so Andy can
Yeah.
pee?
Yes!
Alright. And we're back. Hello, everybody. It's time.
So,
It's time to perform for the fucking Queen of the Mermaids, everyone's favorite thing to do, because this is so fun and silly, and Kirby's gonna play the clam drums. So, yeah, you guys, I think that at this point, you guys would be, like, racing to get back to this place because you do not want to, overstay the time limit that you've been given. And as you do this, you can again feel that weird sensation of like something in the water brushing up against you. And you just kind of have to shake that off.
What is brushing me?
The elementals, probably.
They're gonna grab me. Like in
They're gonna turn us
like
into
in
mermaids.
Barbie Fairytopia in Mermaidia.
Like Barbie
They're gonna grab me
in
and
Romania.
take me down into the depths.
Into
And
the
then
depths
you're
of
gonna-
despair.
Yeah, and then you're gonna come back out and you're gonna be a mermaid.
And you're gonna get the
Yeah. I'm gonna have to use the pendant, and it's gonna turn blue.
You're gonna get the crest of courage for besting the depths of despair.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all remember that. Anyway, moving on.
Anyway.
Um
No, just because we were talking about a Barbie movie, I became self-aware.
No, man, Barbie and Mermaidia's peak. So yeah, you guys can get back to I suppose you could call it a palace. And you get back over there. The guards, of course, expecting you, just wordlessly let you in. I imagine you guys are all like swimming as fast as you fucking can to get there, and then now that you're there, you like all slowly like swim forward.
Oh yeah.
We're all out of breath.
Yeah, and yeah, you guys can swim forward, and you enter into that same chamber as before. Say, of course, on her kind of like half throne, half bed thing, and Tama just kind of floating next to her, looking at you guys nervously. And Say looks at you all. And she says, well, 20 minutes have passed, and it seems that you've had enough time to prepare. So, entertain me.
Okay. Delos steps forward. He looks fucking nervous, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I think he just takes like 2 breaths, and like a performer, he looks like he's all the nervousness just kind of goes away. And he starts singing a song. It's in Sylvan. So you don't know what it's about, but it sounds very sweet. Um, and I'll roll a performance first, but he's fucking good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Like he just has such a kind of smooth, like charming kind of tone. And he has a lot more range than you thought he would. And the song itself, it sounds kind of folksy, which maybe is unexpected from Delos, but uh, yeah, it sounds like y'all, like fairy core, like that
Yeah.
sound. It's very fairy core.
Yeah. Which I think can lend itself to drums. Gerby waits to get a good idea of the rhythm of the song he's singing, and then so slowly like drums along to it. Just adds to the rhythm,
Yeah,
but yeah, it just adding to the rhythm, but never overtaking his voice.
All right.
yeah.
I like that a lot. Delos Kirby is performing a help action. You may roll with advantage.
I already had advantage.
You
He has the
technically had a
Eagle Splendor.
reroll. Oh, you already
Oh,
had advantage. Oh, well, unfortunately, double advantage isn't a thing, so whatever.
oh man,
That's cool.
Delos is set. Okay,
He's sad. He's sad.
okay. I'm going with my first roll. It was higher, which is, let me do some math. A 22.
All right.
So she gets some bardic inspiration. She gets a d6.
All right. She's totally gonna use that to stab you. No.
No!
No. No. Yeah. Um. All right. Okay. Obviously, 22. Dallas is good at it. So good, I think. I think most people like here are kind of like really surprised to hear how good it sounds because it sounds very very nice. And again, you described it as very sweet. Because you rolled so well, I would I if you have something in mind for like the meaning or the emotion behind the song, either through the lyrics or through what like Delos is putting into it, or anything that like the song is associated with for him. Um, if you have anything like that, I'd like to hear that either from you or from
Yeah.
in DMs if you want to keep it private. But
I think the general vibe, like the overall message of the song is about, like feeling connected to what's around you and to the people around you and to the are we on Earth?
yeah, let's say Earth.
To the Earth, yeah.
All right. That's very lovely. Yeah. Yeah, Della sings, and you gave a very, very good description of it. So, yeah, I think that uh, Tama is kind of surprised to hear how you know nice this sounds. She was expecting a display of magic, um, but like I don't know, just the way that Delta's been like, oh, I'm shy about it. I'm not really good at it. I have to practice and blah blah blah. Just the way that that's been going. Um, she was expecting an impressive display of magic. She wasn't super expecting an impressive display of like skill. But it is. It is impressive. Um, say she gets a small smile on her face, and as Delis continues to sing, she closes her eyes, and just kind of enjoys the music. That's kind of all you get. Her expression doesn't change much. Thanks, Hank, for drinking in the middle of my description.
He's
Well,
drinking
yeah.
up the ocean.
He's
Like,
drinking.
very
We're gonna
honest.
shrivel up.
You know, normally when I think of like animals drinking, I don't think that it would make a very loud noise, but
Nah,
you,
Hank's gotta let everyone know.
yeah, no,
He's
you
good
can
at
hear
that.
He's really good at that. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend that's not happening. But yeah, that's what you get. Her expression doesn't really change much throughout the performance, but you do get a small smile. So hopefully that brings Della some peace. And of course, Gerby's drumming does complement the song pretty well. I think the like folksy nature of it kind of lends itself to like that down to earth, um, you know, just like just drums and a vocal sound.
Yeah.
I think that really works.
Yeah, he would have chosen something that's like not like too hard to do, but would be, you know, like it require enough skill that it works like just with singing.
Yeah, yeah. I think it sounds really wonderful. Uh, you did a great job, Delos and Andy. And of course,
Yay!
Chelsea, thank you so much for coming out swinging with Gerby on the clam drums. And
Of
being
course.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. It definitely calmed Delos's nerves a little bit to have someone like participating with him.
Yeah.
All right. Um, yeah, the song closes out. Does Delos say anything, or does he just wait for a response?
I feel like he would, I guess, attempt to bow again to her and be like, so that sort of effect that you might have felt is called bardic inspiration.
She opens her eyes and she like raises a hand and like kind of just like feels the water moving between her fingers, and she says, "Yes, this is a unique magic, and a beautiful execution of it as well. Very interesting." She looks towards you all and she says, "Very well. This is a good addition to our magical repertoire. I would appreciate it if you discussed with our scholars and sages and were able to consolidate this into a consumable form such that we may practice this magic."
Of course. I'd be glad to.
Wonderful. Now, Tama tells me that there was an ulterior motive to this appeal. What is it that you wish to know about our god, Itzinge?
That's gonna be Tony or Gani. Take it away with the god stuff.
Does Gani feel like picking this one up, or is Tony getting tagged in again?
Gani's more interested in asking about Utu.
All right.
I would love to hear from Gani. I feel like I haven't heard from her in a second. but
She was
Not in
enjoying the show.
aw, not in a like kid on the scene, Val. Just in a I miss her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can facilitate something. Tony,
Facilitation.
what?
Sorry, I just said facilitation.
Yeah. Tony picks up the ball and she says, "Well, it's not so much Itzingay that we are investigating. There's something going on the surface, something potentially dangerous. And so far, we believe that the dragons associated with Itzingay might know something. And, well, if that involves your god, then of course we mean no ill harm towards him or your people. We are truthfully more interested in his associates." Would Gani like to pick up the ball?
I'm trying to think of what to say.
All right.
It has come to our attention that you receive visits from an individual Utu, and we would like to know more about them and what they are doing here, because they are also doing things on the surface.
I'm well aware of Utu's activity on the surface. What I'm not aware of is your intention. Although you say that you are not wishing harm upon Itingay, not that beings of your caliber could do any harm. Although you could commit a grave disrespect.
And we dream of doing no such thing, of course.
Of course. The dragons that associate with Eitzingay are allies of our people. If you wish them harm, or suspect them of doing anything that, well, would put you at odds with them, I'm afraid I can't help you.
I believe we are on the same side. The ones we seek, I believe at least, are trying to do harm to these dragons, and we would like to prevent that.
She's gonna roll an insight.
Ooh.
Would Gani like to roll a persuasion or deception?
Sure.
Alright.
I like rolling.
I don't want to roll with white for this one. I want to roll with my sparkly purple.
Ooh.
Oh! Oh!
Uh-oh.
No, it's good. It's fine.
It's good?
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah?
What'd you roll?
A 3.
Can I give the help action?
What does Gerby do to help action?
Gerby would add on. I think like sensing that there seems to be a sort of suspicion here. Gerby would add on. Sorry, what was the dragon's name? The one that turns into the red dragonborn.
Utu.
Utu.
Utu. Okay, then yeah, Gerby would add on. We've heard that Utu had been on the surface, asking around about the memories, which is the thing that we're investigating actually. So we don't mean them or anyone else here any harm or anything. If anything, it seems like we probably just need their help or can offer our help to them to work together and figure out and get them some answers.
Yes, we are trying to prevent any further memory loss.
All right. Roll a second time, Gani, and if it's higher than a 3, take it.
That is a higher than a 3 number. 11.
Okay. We'll take it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you say that, and she says, I haven't heard of this memory loss, but you say that you are pursuing a group on the surface that isn't associated with these dragons that you're interested in. What do you know about this group?
Well, so far, not too much. We know they are a traveling group of 8. They have very ostentatious armor, and destruction seems to follow them wherever they go.
Just 8. How could 8 surface dwellers be capable of that magnitude of destruction that you describe?
It is my theory that they might have some aid from a god on their side.
A god.
Yes.
A mighty foe indeed. Very well. It seems that you speak the truth. I will tell you what I know. But only you. Tama?
Me.
No.
Oh.
She addresses the group generally and then turns to Tama and says, you are to wait outside. Mother, outside. Mother, these are my people. This is my... I wouldn't have brought these people here. These outsiders, if... I deserve to know, Tama. Very well then. It seems that you must wait on your answers until my daughter can find her temper. Thomas swims off, pushing past you guys. Say gestures with her hands, and the guards usher you out.
Like out, like not with her, not with Say.
No. You are ushered out of the building.
Oh. We gotta go. We gotta go to Tama and go. Just one small thing.
What?
That's a My Little Pony movie.
Oh.
You're fucked for that. No, wait, I never
And
thought
then
about
Gani's
it
gonna
like that.
sneak off and steal the pearl.
No, stop!
Can we find Tama pretty easily?
um,
Might take us a while to catch up.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
I think she fucking swims out of the cave. She's gone.
Oh.
Oh dear.
What do we do?
I mean, Gerby would turn to the group and be like, should we give her space or should we try to go after her?
We swim so slow.
Yeah,
I
I think by the
can
time we
swim
get to her,
faster. Okay, let me just be real. I can swim way faster and I'm just waiting for you guys. Do you want me to swim ahead and go talk to her, or is this like we should give her space?
I feel it
my
would be
goodness.
in our better interest for you to persuade her, and maybe we can wait here and try to reason with the queen, perhaps.
Okay, yeah, here. Gerby hands off the drums to Scrivener and, is like, okay, you guys can, yeah, okay, I'll go, talk to her. And, Gerby, wild shapes into a fish and then swims after her at full speed, which
That's
is,
awesome.
everyone can see is significantly faster.
wait. Tony would want to go too. But if you would prefer that this just be like a Gerby scene, that works.
No, Tony can come if she
If she can keep up.
Stila can swim at a speed of 40, right?
Steel can swim at a speed of 30.
30.
She's a little slower in water than she is on land. But it's still enough to keep up. Well, I don't know. I don't know what Gerby's stat block looks like. But it's not as slow as everyone else.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, if that's good, then Gerby and Tony can go chase after Tama, and the rest of you can stay here.
Let me back in. Let me in.
All right. Which group do we want to follow first?
I want to see Garby.
I want to see Gerby.
Garby. All right, let's go.
She's Garby, like Barbie.
She's Garby. Like
Whoa.
Barbie.
And then she's gonna turn into a mermaid just like Barbie.
Wow. All right. Yeah. So, Gerby and Tony, you guys can go out of the cave. The water is a lot. After you guys make it out of the mouth of the cave, you guys are just kind of like met with open water, and you can catch a glimpse of Tama as she's swimming away and chase after her. She swims quite a while. She eventually stops, like right outside of, like right on the edge of a beach, kind of near another rock outcropping. And she just kind of like lies down on the sand and like curls up a little bit crying. You guys can catch up to her, and she doesn't like run away when she sees that you guys are approaching. Does Gerby untransform after having caught up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. When she turns over to see Tony, Gerby does drop her wild shape and turn back into her normal self.
All right. Yeah. I'll let Gerby take the lead on this interaction if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, Gerby kind of floats nearby and is like, uh, Tama, are you, well, I guess you're not okay. How are you feeling?
Um, she kind of like sucks a few um, breaths in, uh, and like rubs her face, and she says, "Not good, not good. I'm, I'm sorry. You all worked hard, and I just." She just kind of like folds her arms together and like puts her head in, like hides her face in them.
Hmm. Gerby says, it's, it's fine. You don't have to apologize for anything. You didn't, I mean, look, I wouldn't say this in front of your mother, but, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think what you were asking was, uh, reasonable. I, you have a really good point. It's something that you should know, and I'm just sorry that your mom doesn't really see it that way.
She like peeks out from above her where her arms are folded to look at you, Gerby. Um, and she kind of sniffles a little bit, and she says, "I I appreciate that, but I did get in the way. I This is important, and everything that's going on it sounds dangerous, but that's also why I want to know." I should apologize. I I don't know.
Yeah, I'm, I'm sure your, I'm sure your mom probably has a good reason or thinks she has a good reason, but, that even if she does have a good reason, it doesn't mean that you can't be upset for being out of the loop. Like that sucks. That sucks. That's just bad for you. You care about this a lot and she's not telling you anything. It's it's not fair to you. So I I think you yeah, it's not fair to you and I get why you're upset and I yeah. And Gerby looks around. There's like no other mermaids around, right?
No, there's barely even any like fish around here.
Awesome. Yeah, Gerby's like, and also listen, like, I know we promised that we weren't going to like, well, I guess we didn't promise anything yet. I know your mom was saying like, oh, I'm gonna tell all of these guys, and but not you. Um, I mean, we could just tell you after what she said.
That's true.
Yeah, and if we have to be like really secretive about it, I know Delos has a like a message spell so he can speak in your mind, so we don't even have to like say it out loud.
Thank you. I really do appreciate it, but I'm not sure that's enough. It's not just curiosity, it's concern. And it's concern for my people. We work in dedication to these dragons that we don't understand, and it's not sustainable. And keeping a secret like that isn't sustainable. If it is something dangerous, I don't know how I would be able to keep it from everyone. They need to know. But I don't know what I can do. So I can't accept letting the best chance I have at learning the truth slip by, but I can't impede you all more than I already have. I'm sorry. I'll come back. I don't know how I'll face my mom, but maybe we can work something out. I'm sorry for running away and for causing a scene.
Again, I think you're fine, and I think you're totally fine. I mean, I get it. We get it. Um, None of us are mad at you or anything. And I just, yeah, if, again, I know it doesn't really fix the bigger issue, but, if you want us to tell you what your mom said afterwards, we can just at least give you that, and then you can do with that information, you can react to that however you need to react to that. And that doesn't really fix the biggest issue, but I I hope it gets you somewhere. I hope it starts you on the right path.
She looks at Gerby, um, still pensive, but she nods, and um, she gets up from the sand, and she can swim alongside you back to Otasanga. Otasango. Wow.
Otakonga.
No. Don't. All right.
While we're swimming back, Gerby would just ask, like, hey, you guys do have like druids and stuff, right? I know you said you didn't have like bards or know what bardic inspiration is, but you guys have like druids and stuff.
We druids derive their power from their connection with nature, right?
Yeah.
Well, we definitely do that. Most of the magic that we know has been taught to us by other creatures and elemental creatures of water. But The biggest issue with learning surface magic is that on the surface there's so many people, but they can all communicate with each other and travel between settlements and share information. It's much harder to do that across an ocean. And the well, there's just not enough um I don't know what I'm saying. And she just kind of like grabs her hair and like hides in it.
No, I get it. It's hard to share all of those. It's hard to like share that sort of those messages and all of that information if there's just like there's less of a way to get around, I think, right?
Right. Um, I don't know much about magic on the surface, but um, you have wizards, right?
Yeah.
Right. And these wizards, they get together and they write spells together and they teach each other magic and all of that. From
Mm-hmm.
what I understand, most surface magic is like that. Um, so for us, where um, it's relatively rare for merfolk settlements to ally each other, they're usually around the size of Otasango, which is much smaller than your surface settlements. There's just not enough people to really consolidate all of that magical information into something structured like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that. Um, my whole experience as a druid was sort of I spent a while out uh in the wilderness just on my own, and I picked up most of what I know just from that connection to nature and everything. Um, but recently, after joining with Tony and our whole group, uh, now I have access to this the stuff that you're talking about, which is uh books and a bunch of like spells written by wizards, and it's wild. It was uh crazy to learn, I guess. It's a different way to learn everything. So, yeah, no, I get what you're saying, I think. I mean, I think my thing's on a smaller scale, but yeah, no, I get it. Uh it's weird.
Hmm. You must have a powerful connection to nature to be able to develop strong magic like that all on your own.
Mm, yeah, I like to think so, but I'd also like to think that it's something that uh I I think that anyone can do it. I mean, anyone can learn magic in any way, I think, but yeah, with druidic magic, it's just sort of it's always been about knowing what your place is in relation to everything else, and I uh knowing that everything is connected, even if it seems completely out of reach the way you were saying. Which is sort of why I asked, just because I was wondering if, when we go to talk to all of your scholars and stuff, if that is something that I should be talking about. Like, I'll probably talk about it anyway just to compare, but yeah, I wanted to know what the sort of baseline is, I guess.
Well, yes, our society does value um, existing in tandem with nature very much, but there can be things that get in the way of that. This whole problem with politics and faith is, I believe, potentially part of that. But yes, anything that you think would be useful to know in with respect to cultivating magical abilities, it would be good, I think.
Great, yeah.
We do occasionally have a merfolk that is born with innate magic talent. I believe the word is sorceress ability.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's sorcery is what we call it.
Yes. Um, Maybe that could be an interesting jumping off point. I know that well, it can be hard for people who have that to develop their power, so that could be cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. All right. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed when I interrupted you to say, "Hey, can Tony come?" and then she came and then didn't say anything. That's fine.
No, it's okay. I felt her vibe.
Her vibe was there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Um. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Uh. Did Gerby want to say anything else or do anything else?
No, I think that's it. I think she knows that Tom is okay. We're bringing her back. And I got to ask my question about druids that I wanted to ask, since I figured they probably have more experience with druidic magic than bardic magic as mermaids. Uh, but that it's also probably, like, again, it's mermaid magic, so not entirely the same thing.
Yeah. Um. I think most of the differences are cultural. Like, you know, part of the way that a lot of people, and of course there are exceptions like Gerby, um, but the way that a lot of people get into like their classes is like, oh, you're like you are like born into a church and chosen by a god, or
Yeah,
you like
even with druids, it's like, oh, okay, you were yeah, you trained with a druidic master, and you were like a part of this enclave of people.
mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of it has to do with like, oh, and then like there's a group of people that like know how this magic works and can let you in on it. And for the merfolk at least, there's not really any centralized thing like that.
Yeah, that is interesting. In which case, Gerby would love to talk with people about it, because her experience is kind of the same way, in that I think Gerby knows how to explain, here is how I learned my subclass alone in the woods without any help.
Yeah, that would be really. I think that is a great way to think about it. Very, very cool. Yeah. So, yeah, is there anything else, or do we want to see how Team B is doing, talking with the Queen of the Mermaids, or
I
trying
would
to?
love to see Team DGS.
Team DGS?
Yeah.
DGS.
Scotty Scrivener. Team Dogs?
Team Dogs.
Yep.
Team
Team
Dogs.
dog.
Let's go, Team Dogs. Alright, yeah. So, going back to Team Dogs, you guys got kicked out. Gerby and Tony went off on their own. After a little bit, one of the palace guards comes up to you and says that your audience with the queen has been postponed. However, you are welcome to stay in Otasango until your appointment can be rearranged.
It would really benefit all of us to maybe push forward our appointment.
Well, unfortunately, the thing about that is that our queen is in a little bit of a sour mood right now.
I
Well,
see.
perhaps we should wait until she's not in a sour mood anymore.
Maybe we could cheer her up with a song.
Hmm. Would you like to take a crack at that, Gonnie?
I feel that should be left to the experts.
Dallas looks behind him.
I just believe it's in not just our best interest, but hers as well, and everyone here, that we talk with her as soon as possible.
Who's going saying this to? The guard?
The guard
Okay.
again.
Um, she says, did I say here earlier? Whatever. Gender.
Gender fluid guard.
Gender fluid guard.
Yo, Queen say
There's two of them.
your royal guard is GNC as fuck.
Your guard is GNC as fuck. Yeah, she says, well, you're welcome to outside of the Queen's wishes. However, I will not be held responsible for that, so.
Gani turns to the other two and just goes,
I'm sure we could explain ourselves, right?
I don't know. She's a queen. I don't know if anyone has ever impeded her orders like this.
I would rather not get my head cut off. Thank you.
Maybe we should wait until Gerby gets back.
I think that is a wonderful idea, Scrivener.
I suppose so.
I highly doubt she would change her mind without, I guess, her daughter also changing her mind.
I just simply would like to point out that seeing as her daughter took off, the outcome is not much different. She wouldn't hear what she wanted to say anyway.
Well, yes, but Gani, it's about the principle of it.
Well,
The
maybe.
outcome might be the same either way, but I mean, it's I guess it's important to me that everyone is cool with what is happening. And maybe that's counterproductive, but I don't know, she's helped us all this way.
If Gerby comes back and she hasn't changed her mind, then we can still go with this.
I was just thinking the same. We can wait.
And in the meantime, I can entertain you. And he drums.
What do you mean, and he drums?
Gerby handed him the shell drums.
Yeah, he has the drum.
Yeah,
That
so
would
she
actually,
could
those
turn
would
into
literally,
a fish.
he'd literally laugh at that. That's awesome.
He does like 3 drums and then he stops. That's just a bit.
Thank you for the entertainment.
No problem. I'll be here all week. Does Gerby get back?
Yeah, if that's all that we get up to with Team Dogs.
We're big dogs. Don't fucking mess with us.
Big
We're
dogs.
big dogs.
Sorry, I don't know what that was.
That
Wait,
was a
your
Minecraft reference.
Oh yeah, sorry. I do know what that was. It was a Minecraft reference. Whatever. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Kirby can get back. Whatever. Yeah. After a while, Kirby, Tony, and Tama can all come back. Yeah, Tama would apologize for getting in the way of the proceedings, but would express like how conflicted she feels about it. But she would. Her sentiments are basically she is extremely upset with how this is how her mother is choosing to move forward with this, but if this is the way it has to be for something to be done about the situation, then she can cooperate.
Thank you for your cooperation. If there's anything that can be done once the proceedings are done, then we will let you know. We will try to help in any way we can.
She nods solemnly.
Wiggles over to the queen.
What do you mean wiggles over to the queen? What do you mean?
Hard.
Wiggling over.
Swimming is hard. She doesn't have her tail. That could help.
Well, that's true.
Tony has a tail. I don't talk about it often.
Tiny.
Tony's a turtle.
Tony's a turtle.
Tony.
It's
Tony, a turtle.
Oh,
Val, did you say turter?
I don't know what I
yeah,
said.
she did.
It's
That's
Tony
fine.
a turter.
I started hearing Andy saying words and then it all fell apart.
She just repeated the last syllable she said.
I had a speech jammer on.
Alright. So yeah, is the plan wiggling over to the queen?
Mm-hmm.
Wiggles over.
Yeah.
I guess
And
Ghani Sorry.
we have a girl to give her.
You mean
That's such a way to word that.
We tossed her daughter at her fin feet.
Yeah, Gani. And
Do
then
what you
Gani
will.
does the wiggle, which is her dance performance. She really does bust a move.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
she uses her magic dance powers to save the day.
I think no, I'm sorry. I don't know what I was gonna fucking say.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I think Gani could do the worm.
Ew.
she's kind of worm-like.
She is kind of
She's
worm-like.
really small and pink.
Yeah.
That's pretty, like, that's kind of like the only things you need to be.
Yeah, and she has a lot of wrinkles.
Mm.
Say that like worms are known for having wrinkles?
Well, no, but
Yeah,
they have the
they got the rings.
yeah, they got the rings. That's like similar.
Yeah, they're kind of wrinkly like that.
Okay, we don't need to keep talking about wrinkly worms. Alright. Um, Tama agrees to cooperate, and she goes back into the palace, and she says to say, I'm sorry about my outburst earlier. I will not get in the way of proceedings. Good. We can discuss that later. Now, please, go. She swims out. Say addresses your group, and she says, I'm terribly sorry about that, but well, I simply didn't want to proceed with too much on my mind. This is, after all, important, and, at least from my perspective, a quite delicate situation. This is sensitive information that I am offering here.
We understand, Your Majesty.
Very well. Let me get my notes.
Let me get ready to take notes.
Alright.
It's the wrong session.
Let me know if you need time to get your notes out.
I'm good.
Okay. Faye addresses you all, and she says, Utu is, of course, a red dragon that takes the form of a dragonborn to communicate with our people. From her word, she is a part of a pantheon of dragons that Eitzinge is also. This pantheon are called the Inheritors. I know that their pantheon has existed for much longer than written history can recall. However, they have recently been cited within the past 10 years because they have been pursued by a group on the surface. I don't know much about this group. I believe that your information surpasses mine in that area. But as we are devoted to Itzingay, and as Itzingay is allied with the inheritors, this group is placed firmly in our opposition. If the same goes for you, I have no problem volunteering this information.
Is it known what other members of this pantheon there are?
Utu is the dragon that communicates with us. There are others. There are others.
It's other names.
No, those aren't.
There are
those
others.
names.
The first one is named. Blah, blah,
The second one is named.
blah. Yeah.
No.
Oh god, we're
It's
racist.
like, in common, please. Sorry. I imagine that's how Aquan sounds. That and like dolphin noises.
Whoa.
They just what is it called? Undulate.
Yeah. No, that's a hoofed animal.
God. Alright.
You're right.
That's
You
pretty
got
good.
me. You got me. Yeah.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
Say says there are others, but I don't know them personally. However, I do know of one. One day, when Utu went to visit the surface, the island that I believe you call Kushiri, she returned with another dragon in tow by the name of Marduk.
Oh! Oh!
I feel like
That's
we
cool.
all
That means
vis-
nothing.
I feel like we all like visibly react to that. But
Yeah, we all
like,
fucking lunged forward. Holy shit. I was just about to like get up and get something to drink, and I was like texting Haley. I was like, fill me in on the next 30 seconds. But then I was like, wait, I'll stay around until Jordan finishes this sentence. And imagine I left at that moment. I'd be pissed.
Yeah, no.
Does
she says
Gerby
no.
Oh my
even know
God.
about Marduk? Has Gunny publicly
God.
talked about it?
Does Delos?
Did I just tell us?
no, okay, here's the thing. I know for a fact that Ghani has like mentioned Marduk. I don't
Yeah.
remember if Ghani has mentioned Marduk is the dragon we are pursuing right now to
Yeah,
anyone but
I
Scrivener,
remember.
but I know she has like said Marduk
Yeah,
before.
She mentioned that
do-
in episode 1.
She did.
Yeah.
When he was like,
Yeah.
we need a god, and she was like, how about Marduk? But
Yeah.
I don't think she said anything. And she's mentioned like her, like I guess that she worships a dragon. I think 2 Delos.
Yeah, so
it might just be Scrivener, maybe?
Oh god.
Scrivener just visibly pogs, and everyone else is just like, what?
No, like yeah,
If I remember. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go actually.
I was gonna say, if I remember, I don't think Gunny's mentioned that name to Delos because he has said shit to her, like, I feel like you have a personal stake in this, and she's like, fuck you.
Yeah, I think she has talked a little bit about stuff, but maybe, I don't know if she's ever said the name to him.
I don't think so.
The very first time, okay, because we as players were like, okay, she's mentioning her dragon, and she mentioned Marduk in episode 1, and I think she's also mentioned Marduk to a few NPCs, so we were just like, okay, that's her dragon. But I do remember the first time Gani herself said, "My dragon, his name is Marduk," to a PC was when we were in the fucking oh my god, what's that town called? Castrum. Is when we were in Castrum, and Scrivener and her were just like talking on the floor or whatever. I don't think Delos or Gerby know that.
Scrivener knows what's going on with mostly knows what's going on with like Marduk and like that's the dragon we're chasing. Delos and Gerby know that Gani has said Marduk's name before at least once or twice in front of them.
But
Delos
would they
might
have fucking
Do they?
remembered that?
yeah,
I don't think Delos would remember that.
yeah, Delos might be able to piece it together if he thought about it, but I don't think Gani said enough to make him think about it. Gerby, I would, if Gerby thinks anything about Marduk, like she recognizes the name as the god that Gani brought up once when we first met. So if anything, Gerby thinks this is like a Maglubiet situation where it's like, oh yeah, this is probably just like the kobold religion thing. So that is mildly interesting, but not necessarily directly significant.
I don't think Delos would remember that shit. If she said it in like episode 1, he was fully not paying attention. Like he was not fucking paying attention.
I think episode 1 Delos literally closed his ears whenever somebody wasn't speaking directly to him.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
In his head, he was like, "Oh my god, this was before him and Scrivener even like got married or anything." Yeah, he was not
Yeah.
fucking paying attention. He didn't give a shit.
Gerby recognizes the name, but I think has no visible reaction to it because I think to her it would be like if she said like, oh yeah, and this dragon came down with Garl glitter gold, where it's like, okay, that is definitely interesting, but I don't know how that's related.
Scrivener visibly reacts and then makes himself stop reacting quick.
Oh my god.
Is what happens. He like fucking pogs and almost like turns to Gani and then just fucking shuts it all down.
I think this is the first time Gani's heard somebody else say the name Marduk in actual, like, multiple months.
Yeah. I I think Gani sees Scrivener like react visibly out of the corner of her eye, but she's just like fucking locked in and trying to like drown everything else out right now.
Unfortunately, she can't take notes underwater.
Oh my god, right. Oh god. No, we gotta hurry.
We
gotta
go
hurry. So they're gonna erase our memory right as we get to the shore. We're gonna beach ourselves, and they're gonna be like, "Bet you wish you had a waterproof notepad, didn't you?" And then they're gonna beam us.
Oh no. Oh, I should do
Okay. No.
that.
Okay. So Gani will say,
The inside of Gani's mind right now is just like, oh my god, it's happening. Alright, everybody stay calm.
everybody shut the fuck up. Oh my god. She's going to say, when you say she brought him here, what exactly does that entail?
Well, usually what happens when Utu decides to pay a visit to the surface is that Itzinge swims near. Utu arrives in Otasango, and she rises from the beach to the surface. Then, when she is done, she descends back down and leaves with Itzinge. When this Marduk arrived, He came in the tow of Utu upon her arrival. Perhaps she met him on the surface and convinced him to join their affairs. I'm not sure.
So, where did they go?
They left with Eitzinge, of course.
What does that mean?
Eitzinge is an enormous ancient dragon turtle. Have any of you encountered a dragon turtle before?
Delos glances at Gani with just his eyes. I mean, not Gani, I mean Tony, sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
I do think Say was like kind of looking at Tony while she said this, and Tony just kind of says, "No, although I understand I share superficial similarities with such a creature." Say kind of like turns her nose up a little bit, and she says, "Yes, superficial is the right word. Eitzinge is a grand creature. So much so that he is revered as a god of the sea. His form is so enormous that if you were to stand on his shell as he breaches the water, the sheer size of it would rival Fukushiri. He travels the ocean, and his location is generally unknown to us. However, there is a way. Our people, upon making an allyship with the inheritors, received the Pearl of Divinity. With it, we can track Eitzinge's movements if we ever need to call upon him. This is a treasure to our people, an artifact passed down from our god to us. However, I understand you would benefit greatly from having it in your possession. I am willing to lend it to you. However, I must impress upon you how serious of a matter this is. Consider yourself blessed.
This is a very serious matter for us as well. We will treat it thusly.
She smiles. Good. However, the pearl only works underwater. As such, you will have to travel that way. I understand that you are not built for that. The travel will surely be dire, unless we offer additional aid. I can lend you strands of the sea. With them, you will be able to assume a form more suited to underwater travel.
That would be greatly appreciated.
I'm sure it would. And if there is anything that you learn that concerns my people, or anything that my people can do to further aid the inheritors and Eitzinge in turn, please keep in touch.
As far as I see it, we are now allies, and our information is your information. And I can only hope you feel the same way.
Oh, yes. I believe that arrangement is beneficial. However, I must also stress this. The nature of the inheritors does not leave this room. My people have been without Eitzinge for far too long. We were aimless before. Now, we are attempting to rebuild the relationship between us and our god. And it is a precarious one. Do you understand?
Yes.
She's gonna roll insight to see how, for real, Gani is being about understanding her position on this.
Oh.
So, that's gonna be an insight. Does Gani want to roll against that? With persuasion or deception?
It's real funny that oh shit. That her persuasion and deception are the same. Yeah. Let's roll that.
Alright. Oh! God damn it.
Well, I don't know what that goddammit implies, but that is a dirty one.
A dirty one?
Oh,
Oh.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can think of any way to justify giving the help action this time.
I was thinking of saying something else.
You know, I'm just gonna say we'll just keep on trucking.
All right.
Let me think about how this shakes out, knowing your role and knowing mine. What was the number on your die? Like a
3.
2? A 3. A 3. Got it. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, okay.
It's unfortunate that Gani needs to, deal with the whole investigative aspect of conversations and interactions. She's not really much of a conversation or interaction type of gal, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really good. We gotta have Delos speaking to people, and then he reports to Gani, and then Gani adds a red string to the big board with all of the newspaper clippings on
she
it.
she
That's
whispers
where
into his
she
ear
that's
to
where she
tell him what to say.
thrives. Hmm.
She just sits on his fucking shoulder, and that's how it. And Delos can say the exact same shit, but he says it in such a way that has a +9 instead of a -2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. So, what I'm gonna say is that, The energy is, of course, extremely serious. The water is thick with tension here. Okay. What the fuck?
Can I say my thing that I was
Yeah.
gonna say?
Go ahead. It'll help me think
Okay.
about how to respond.
Yeah. Gani will say,
apologies for my impudence. Maybe this is not my place to have an opinion, but would it not benefit the community if the princess were in the know?
You're right. I don't believe it is your place to have an opinion on such matters. That's right. I hit you with a Breaking Bad quote.
ugh.
Dang. Gerby was also going to speak up to add on to what Gani was saying, but no, I think with that response, Gerby opens her mouth and then closes it again. She can't. No.
Ugh. I ask a
Understood.
question and it's, why are you such a bitch?
That was in the Scrivener voice, so I'm gonna.
Scribbler would never say bitch, so he would never ever say that.
Oh, fuck! Not even to a man.
No, that's offensive to women. He thinks.
It's offensive to women to call.
If I call you a bitch, I'm throwing every woman under the bus.
Oh, what a great guy. Gani will just say,
Understood.
All right. Um. mm. Yeah. Okay. What Say is gonna say, is just what my people need to know is this: the inheritors are our allies. I'm sure you agree with that sentiment.
Yes.
Very well. As far as it is concerned, they don't need to know any more than that. Their faith will carry them through.
Well, seeing as we do not plan on staying here for long, we should set off soon. We will not say anything about this that you do not approve of.
Wonderful. I will hold you to that. Well then, if you are heading off, send the guards in on your way out. I'll have them retrieve the treasures that I will lend to you. And you are free to stay however long you wish. However, time is of the essence.
I agree.
And Gani will try to bow as well. And say,
Thank you for your cooperation.
She nods in response, not quite a bow, but and she says, "And thank you for your service."
Of course.
Well, she's done with you.
okay, well, say to the guards, hey, she wants you, and head out of the palace, I guess.
Yeah. You send the guards in, and she sends them right back out. They go and retrieve multiple things for you guys. The first of which are multiple strands of pearls, one for each of you. The guard would give you a description of the pearls that would sound a lot more natural than this. But what I'm going to say is that these are magic items that 10 seconds after making contact with seawater grant the aquatic adaptation option of alter self until dried or washed with another liquid. So, yeah, if you wear these, mermaid.
Mermaid!
If you wear
Mermaid!
these, mermaid, 10 seconds.
Yay!
And they hand them to you. They are strands of small, they're not perfectly spherical. They're sort of like, some of them are kind of teardrop shaped, and others are just kind of like ovals. Some of them are more circular. They're not perfectly uniform, but they are all the same shade of kind of like very pale blue.
It is like mermaid, yeah.
Yeah,
You included the magical pearl.
yeah. And then you are handed.
Wait,
Yes.
are these pearls similar to the pearls that Tama wears?
No. Tama also wears strands of natural pearls. However, they're a lot longer than these strands are that you guys get. And they're of many different colors. Some of them are white, some of them are yellow, some of them are black, some of them are pink. Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's different.
So Tama's not secretly adopted.
She's got the special ones.
That would be funny. That would be cool. I should have done that. Nah, it's fine. Should have done that. Nah, it's cool.
Oh my god.
It's cool. It's fine. Yeah. So yeah, you guys get that, and then you're also given, and this one's a big deal. They like give it to you in like a padded like bag, made out of and
Bindle.
like Pemmit? Bindle?
Yeah, we put it in a bindle, carried on our shoulder.
I can't hear any word that's like consonant indle because it just reminds me of Findle.
Oh my god, do you think we're gonna meet Findle, guys?
Oh, I love Findle. Alright,
Yo,
moving on.
reference.
Go listen to Fusty.
Go.
It's coming back soon.
It's
Get
coming
ready.
back soon. Get ready. Get ready for more Findle.
More Findle
More
incoming.
Findle. No, yeah. Yeah, this is kind of a big deal. Most of the like materials that you guys have seen is like kind of tough. As like it's kind of hard to get like plush materials or anything while underwater. But this bag is kind of like, it's like fully woven. It's not like kelp that's been like processed and pressed and dried and like rehydrated and whatever. Nah, it's just like woven. This is a woven bag.
This shit's woven, dude.
This shit woven. No, it's woven. Yeah, you get a woven bag in which you can open it up, and there is a kind of like deep green pearl. It's like probably the size of your palm, which is a lot bigger than a normal pearl. If you needed clarification. Yeah, it's about the size of your palm. And they would explain how it works in a much more natural way. However, what I'm going to say is that the Pearl of Divinity can be used in water once per long rest to cast locate animal, plant, object, or creature for 24 hours.
You have that written down?
Yes. Let me copy paste. Sorry, don't worry about the sounds.
You're allowed to make sounds.
Sorry. There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, so you are handed those two things. So, and I'm just gonna say this right now: the strands of the sea are me smushing the necklace from Fairytopia Mermaidia, and the way that the mermaid transformation in H2O Just Add Water work into one thing.
Awesome.
That is phenomenal.
So it's necklaces that when you wear them and when they come in contact with seawater turn you into a mermaid. So you can either like undo the transformation by taking the necklace off, or when you are fully dry, or when you rinse it in fresh water or any other thing.
Can I get some clarification on what it means for to cast it for 24 hours? Does that mean like we'll know where this thing is for 24 hours?
Yeah. So let me explain how the mechanics of that work. The Pearl of Divinity is me smushing the bubble from Fairytopia Mermaidia that shows them where Nalu is, if anybody remembers that. And
I remember it. You better believe I fucking remember it.
I also remember that.
This has aged a little bit poorly, but Ender Eyes from Minecraft.
Oh, cool.
So
There's a chance that we'll break the.
No. There's not a chance that you'll break it. That would be too fucked up. This is like a sacred treasure for these people that they lend to you for the sake of your mission, and then it just fucking
we use it 10 times, and then on the 10th time it breaks, and we're like, that was an option.
That would be entirely consistent with both the bubble from Mermaidia and how Eyes of Ender work in Minecraft, but I didn't want to do that. So that's not how that works.
All right.
But yeah, how it works is you can use the pearl while you're in water, and then it will begin to float in the water and move towards the creature, the animal, plant, object, or creature that you designate. And but it can only move in water. So if you guys were out of the water on the surface, it would just like roll around like a normal pearl. But it can float in water, so that's how it's able to like work. So yeah, usually locate animal, plant, object, or creature only lasts for an hour, and you can only determine that thing's location within that hour. So if it like moves within that hour, you can tell that it moved. But at least this is my understanding of it. But after that hour, the spell wears off. So with the Pearl of Divinity, it will just continuously like move towards the thing that you're looking for.
Even if that thing moves.
Even if that thing moves, and it will do this for 24 hours, until until it is either deactivated or has to be recast after 24 hours.
Okay, got it.
The pearl is also not like an unstoppable object, so if you like want to take a break, you can just like put it back in the bag. and like tie it to something, and it'll just like weirdly float there, but it won't like pull you or anything.
That'd be funny.
That'd be kind of funny. But yeah, I'm going for convenience, and also whimsy. So you guys get cool pearl necklaces that turn you into mermaids, and a cool giant pearl that you can follow to go to the giant dragon turtle guy. I'm
And
having
then
a
we see the
lost
lion
person.
Keep the
turtle.
necklace.
What the
Can I
hell?
keep it? Can I keep the necklace?
Oh,
Can
yeah.
I keep it?
Those are yours.
Yes!
That's so awesome.
Fuck yeah. We can mermaid out anytime we want.
You can mermaid out any
Oh my
fucking time.
God.
Fuck yeah.
I think. Sorry, the way that
I think we need a bibble.
No!
We have
What's
Scrivener.
Oh my god.
Two people at once. We have Scrivener.
Oh no, no.
I guess so.
Wait, is Bibble
Remember
Scrivener in
when-
the slideshow?
Yeah,
Oh.
Bibble Scrivener.
Wait, no, now we have to use Bibble Scrivener as the thumbnail.
No, we
No.
don't. You're
No.
wrong,
Yeah, we do.
Actually, sorry, we actually do.
Haley drew a
We
beautiful
do.
picture of our mermaid.
Wait, oh yeah, you did. Oh, you did.
She also drew Tom up.
No.
Nippo.
Piano.
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 That's all he says.
Yeah, that's all he knows how to say.
What the fuck was his name? Like Mayroon? Myroon?
Music. Musically.
Music.
His name's Mayru's Love.
Daru's Findle.
Mayun.
Right.
Yeah.
Why are we putting an
Mayun.
R in there?
I don't know.
Whatever.
My interpretation is that the way that like the scales travel up the torso also applies to mermen, just BT dubs. But that, you know, to
No,
each
I
their
literally
own.
thought about that and I erased it to give him nipples.
What do you mean?
Nipples.
I think that applies to everyone but him.
What do you mean?
He's a
I think you
freak.
can see his nipples.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think that's true, and everyone is like really,
Based.
everyone is not sure what's happening there because why would he need that if he's not a mammal?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I need to get out of general. I can't look at the Bibble GIF. I can't look at the Bibble GIF. Bibble GIF doesn't sound like anything. Anyway.
That's how it sounds to me when y'all are talking about Pokemon.
All right.
You don't know
moving on.
Bibble
Oh,
GIF?
you don't know the Bibble GIF? Oh, fucking idiot. Like, yeah, sorry, I don't know about Bibble GIF. Oh, but that's up there with Steepo, bro. Yeah.
No one called you a fucking idiot.
That's how it felt.
Do you want to unpack that right now?
Whatever. The Bibble GIF is behind me.
So when we're given like the like strands of the sea and the sacred pearl, is it are we still like in the, I guess, sort of palace cave area, or are we like taken outside and like, yeah, where are we?
You guys left the palace.
Okay.
But you are you're given these items, and then you're kind of left to your own devices in Otasango. Queen Sei, of course, told you that you are welcome to stay and collect any provisions that you might need, or rest if you'd like. But go at your own pace. But also, there's a little bit of urgency, so don't like hang out here for a week.
Okay. Well, I think like once we're like a little ways away, Gerby would ask Tony, like trying to be casual about it, would like ask Tony like, oh hey, by the way, should I talk to Tama? Because Tony was there and heard their whole conversation, so she was just like, do you think I should talk to Tama? Do you think we have time for that?
Is this a private conversation, or are we all hearing this?
You guys we can all hear this. Yeah, we can all hear this, but Gerby is mostly just talking to Tony.
Yeah.
Right.
Tony would say, well, we should definitely touch base with her before we leave. It would be cruel to leave her in the dark.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Can I just double check like insight that like Tony gets what I mean and is like, yeah, you can tell her this if you want, I guess.
Yeah. Do you wanna? You can roll an insight for that if you'd like. Or if you're just like, you're just saying the word insight. Like, can Gerby just tell?
Well, I mean, yeah, can Gerby just tell, or do you want me to roll insight?
I'm not gonna make you roll for this if you don't wanna. Yeah. Yeah. Tony thinks you should tell her.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Gerby nods and then also what was it? Right. And then she's also gonna ask, right, okay, we also I know we're supposed to like talk to some were we supposed to talk to like some scholars that these people have about like magic. That's like gonna when we come back, right? We're gonna do that when we come back or something.
Yes.
I'm sure that can wait.
Okay, cool.
All right. Yeah. Tama is kind of just hanging around. She'd probably be doing some fucking Disney princess shit, like playing with a school of fish near the corals or whatever. Sadly.
That's so sad.
Yeah, that's why I said sadly.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I wasn't sure
No.
why you said that.
Yeah, I know. I can be kind of uh,
Cryptic.
cryptic like that. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah. When we find Tama, Gerby is going to approach her and say, hey, Tama, okay, so we talked with your mom. We got given a bunch of items. So we're going to be like leaving pretty soon, but we wanted to check in with you before we just like leave without saying anything.
She turns to you and nods. As she does this, you can kind of you get that feeling again of something kind of like almost like moving behind you.
They're listening. They're fucking gonna. They're gonna tell on us.
I don't like this.
You get the feeling of something moving behind your head and almost like phasing through your hair, almost as if the current is like playing with it almost.
What?
Hold on. Let me roll something just to be like, would Gerby think to ask about that? If I get higher than a 10, then I think Gerby will ask. I guess this is like a luck roll for myself.
I also want to ask, does Tama look very expecting?
Well, I think that information would be okay. Is everyone here? I thought I kind of got the feeling that like just Gerby came out to talk to her, but if
Oh,
everyone's fucking here,
I was assuming we were all talking to her.
I mean, I'm okay with that if Chelsea's okay with that.
I mean, I guess Gerby's intention was to sort of be like, okay, let's go talk to her, and then Gerby was just gonna be like, okay, listen, I can like check in with her, and then you guys can make preparations.
Gani would not want to not be present for this conversation.
Scrivener hates this.
Okay.
I think we should talk. We should tell her to meet us on the surface, and we can fill her in. But down here, there's
Yeah.
water
Fine.
everywhere.
Yeah.
There's
There's
Okay.
water
Well,
everywhere.
luckily I did get higher than a 10, so Gerby is gonna be like, well, she's about to start talking, and then she's like, hey, by the way, there's like, there like weird, currents down here. I mean, like, yeah, there's currents down here, but, the, are, what do, like, water elementals look like in the water? Do they look like anything, or?
I mean, they look like water.
Okay. Huh. And like, yeah, cause like, listen, it's been kind of weird, but Gerby is like, okay, the sensation of there's a thing playing with my hair underwater is sort of like, okay. Um, yeah, I think Gerby's like, you want to like swim up to the surface or something to talk?
um. Yeah, she nods, and we'll follow you to the surface if that's what you're doing.
Is it? Am I all right in saying that Gani is here
Yeah.
as well?
Yeah.
Sorry. Gani doesn't think that's a good idea either, but I don't know what the fuck.
We can say we do it later.
Like when we get back.
Yeah, I was thinking of saying something like that.
I love Tama. I think that like letting her in on information is just like way too risky. When I think the queen could just pop out of the ocean and be like, "I'm taking back my pearls."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Once we're all done with this, once we're done with everything, we're like, okay, you can meet us up on the surface like tonight or like tomorrow morning or some shit, and
yeah.
then we can whisper, or Delos can use message or something, or
Okay.
literally just like read a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I weigh in on this?
Hmm.
So you guys met with Tama, uh, at like after sunset, and you guys have been doing all of this within the span of one night. You guys are kind of due for a long rest.
Oh, do we go back to the hotel?
You can go back to the hotel. You can do a weird thing and stay in Otasanga if you'd like. Um, hospitality has been extended to you. You have multiple options.
It's nighttime already.
It's been nighttime.
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys
Oh,
met
okay.
Tama at night, so you guys have been
Oh,
doing this
right.
at night.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
okay.
I
Then
didn't catch that.
all right. Then in that case, would we as a group agree to like go like rest up, and we can just talk to Tama like
Another
there.
time?
Yeah, maybe we should like regroup, just us, back at the
Yeah.
hotel and talk stuff out.
Or wait, so we're mermaiding tomorrow, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Okay, that's fine. That's cool. I didn't catch
We
that it
actually-
was already late.
I didn't process that either. We
Yeah,
actually
fair.
swim past Tama as she's playing with her fishes, sadly.
It's like, yeah,
Bye,
No,
Tama.
in that case, if we like group up, discuss that, then Gerby would just tell Tama like, "Hey, we're gonna like go rest up and like go on this quest tomorrow, but we can talk to you like sometime." And then like Gerby would kind of look to Tony and just be like, "In between, then." Yeah.
Tony would like just nod, like, yeah.
Yeah, we can check in with you sometime then, but we're gonna we're gonna head up and we'll be back.
All right, yeah. Tama would accept that. Yeah, she'd wish you guys well and see you off.
So, back at the place.
Sweet.
Yeah, you guys can come out of the water, all wet as fuck.
Oh, we're all drenched in wet. There's probably someone on the beach, and we all just like come out of the
We just
water, and
walk
they're
out.
like,
We just straight up walk out.
I think
Yeah,
by the time you
like he's
guys,
been there for like hours, and no one else was there.
yeah, you guys
They'll
have
never believe you.
God, he says that as we walk out.
like in that voice.
She
Yeah.
uses her pre-transition voice.
I think
God.
by the time you guys get back to the beach and start heading back to the hotel, I think it's like fully like dead of night at this point. And there is just like a young couple walking down the beach as you all just fucking you all just emerge. And they just like kind of like look at you weird and then like start walking the other way.
Scrivener would wave at them with a big smile.
Yeah.
We've had a whole night of people looking at us weird, so whatever.
Yeah, one of the girls waves back at you kind of awkwardly, and then they keep walking.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, you guys can head back to the hotel, fucking drenched in salt water, which isn't weird, but it is weird that you guys are like all clothed, drenched in salt water. They're used to people being like in half naked bathing suits. But you know, it's whatever. They're cool about it. They don't ask questions. Whatever. You guys pay for the experience. And yeah. Unless anybody has anything that they do or talk about or etc. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, go.
Were you gonna say that you're gonna end the episode after?
I am ending the episode soon, yes.
Okay, cool. After a shower.
So we're not covered in salt water.
Yeah, so we're not covered in salt water.
My team hit the showers.
Yeah, Scrivener got a gift for Delos, so Delos gets a knock on his door.
I forgot about
I
that.
also forgot about that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he opens the door. He's probably also not covered in salt water anymore.
Let me get comfy. I was charging my phone. Oh gosh. I get embarrassed when Scrivener shows affection to anyone ever. He does not. Okay. Yeah, Scrivener got Delos a bunch of like blue and purple like flowers. And he opened the door and he goes, "Da-da-da! For your performance!"
Oh. Okay. Gosh, Delos looks. He looks taken off guard. He kind of reaches his hands out and goes, is this is for me?
Yeah. I got them for you before you even did the show since I knew you were gonna do so good.
Oh. He smiles and takes them. Oh, that's so fucking sweet. I wasn't expecting that. Um, yeah, he takes them and admires them and says, I did all right? You think so?"
Yeah. I mean, you did great. Yeah, dude, you said you weren't a professional.
No, I'm not.
Well, you completely blew it out of the water.
Pun intended.
Now it is.
Ha. Well, I'm I'm glad you think so. I don't know if you could tell. I was quite nervous.
Well, yeah. But you did great anyway. How'd it feel?
Delos kind of steps to the side to let you in. Um, and then closes the door behind you. I assume Scrivener steps in.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
and he goes, "It felt different than I thought it would."
Better different?
Yes, I I I put it off for a long time. Uh, I I didn't want to because there's a lot of things I've not done because I'm scared of replacing the last memory I have of it. But the memory wasn't replaced. It's still there, and it's the same as it was. I have a new instance now, and I wasn't expecting that to happen. Sorry if that's a bit more emotional of an answer than you were expecting.
I don't see why you have to apologize for that. I'd like to know you.
You're right. You're right.
What was the memory you were scared of replacing?
He smiles kind of sadly and goes, "Well, last time I sang, my sister danced along to it, and my late fiance was also there, and it's quite a happy memory that I will never be able to have again. So I was scared of, you know, getting rid of it.
But you still have it, right?
I do. It's still there, and it's the same as it was. And it's not gone or worth any less because I have a new memory. Um, and I wasn't expecting it.
Scripper smiles.
So I'm glad that I did that. And maybe that sort of sentiment can apply to other things as well.
Well, I hope so. I think you should be able to do the things that make you happy.
Well, I wasn't sure if I'd ever be happy until, I guess, somewhat recently. I've been trying. It's not as easy as you would think, but I'm certainly trying.
I really think it's paying off. I think you seem a lot happier than when we first started.
Well, you and everyone else are certainly partially responsible for that. So, thank you.
Well, I was white when I met you, and now I'm not white anymore. So, that's just to say, thank you
Goodness.
too.
Of course. Oh, I almost forgot about that. Scrivener, I'm glad you're not doing that anymore.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's kind of the opposite for me. All of my memories are of someone I don't recognize. So, I'm doing my best to make new ones.
Well, it's still you. I looked in the mirror for the first time in 6-ish years. And I didn't recognize myself, but it was still me. Um, so it's still you. It's just a different version of yourself.
Okay.
Though I do believe that only to make things fair, I must listen to you play piano.
Um, I.
You let that piece of information slip, and so no, it needs to happen.
Oh, God. Okay.
No, not so fun when you're on the other end, eh?
It's fun to joke about, but then I was actually in front of it and it seemed very daunting.
Well, that piano was quite weird. We'll get you a better one. There's probably one somewhere around.
We do live at a university.
We do. And we are in a quite fancy hotel.
True. I doubt they'd have a piano available.
Della shrugs.
But maybe I could run around.
I'll make you find one.
Perhaps. Well, whenever the opportunity presents itself, I can indulge in my fair share of embarrassment and hopefully not actually embarrass myself.
I'm sure you won't. Even if you mess up, I probably won't even be able to tell.
Well, I guess we'll see.
I guess we will. And maybe then we can duet. Or we can get Gabby on drums. And I can teach Goni how to dance.
That would be sweet. I
I
doubt
don't know
she's
how
ever
willing
danced
she
before.
would be. Yes, I don't know if she would really be accepting to that idea, but I'll certainly try.
Maybe. She seems to be warming up these days, so...
I mean, she actually stands within 5 feet of me now.
Yes, well, I think she certainly learned her lesson. And he kind of points to, like, under his eye.
Mm. I guess she did. Did she tell you what happened there?
Not really. I mean, I assumed that she was antagonizing you. I told her not to do that. And, then I guess she's trying to be better now.
Delos kind of looks out the window and thinks for a while. And he turns back and says, well, maybe some things are better left in the past.
I think so too. We can all move forward and be better friends because of it.
As long as she's trying to better herself. As we're all doing, I assume, then, I mean, that's all that really matters.
Yeah, I don't think I have any room to talk, so...
No comment.
I mean, Gerby's the only clean one, I guess.
Well, I mean, clean in what instance of that word?
Are you thinking of something specific? I mean, I was just thinking...
Clean from crime? Certainly not.
Oh, no, I love when she steals. But, I mean, you know, the sprites, like, basically confirmed she's a good person. Everyone else, morally confusing.
Well, What do they know? Sprites aren't supposed to be smart, they're supposed to be strong.
Ooh. You have some feelings on sprites?
No. I have some feelings on being morally judged by someone who's not myself.
Well, I'll take your word for it. I think you're a good person. So if I was a sprite, I guess I'd say you're a good person.
See, and I think you're smarter than a sprite.
And stronger, too.
And stronger too.
Well, not really. They kind of got us, but
Well, you're stronger. You're not a battle strategist.
that is true. They were underhanded. Okay, point is, I got you those because I think you did well. And, I think you're the best singer I've ever heard. So I thought you should know.
Do you think I'm better than Ato?
Scrivener narrows his eyes.
Dallas is looking somewhere else.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
I didn't like the hesitation, though I appreciated the double down.
I don't like to compare. But if I must.
No, that's alright, I understand.
What do you mean?
I wasn't... I just meant that I was, one of many in the sort of Scrivener pool. So there's no point in forcing you to compare. Plus, I mean, we weren't even... I apologize.
I...
Goodness, I've made this awkward. I'm sorry.
No, sorry, I just wasn't expecting that. I've told you before, you're probably the best I've ever, quote unquote, had. I just didn't think that would matter to you.
What matters to me is whether you're happy and treated right and all that.
Well, lucky for you, I'm both of those things.
Well, then I guess I have nothing to worry about.
Right, I don't mean to keep you up so late. So, you did great.
Of course, thank you. And, thank you for these, also.
Yeah, I was actually kind of worried when we were in the ocean that we'd have to get up and go right then and I wouldn't be able to give them to you. And so I was trying to figure out how to say in words that I got you a gift and like describing how cool I thought it was. But hey, I actually got to give it to you, so enjoy. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
He leaves.
Bomb them! Airstrike! Bomb them again!
Delos ram attacks the wall.
Yeah, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Hey, look in the mirror. What the fuck was that?
Delos looks in the mirror. He says, "What the fuck was that?" He says, "What are you doing?"
What was that?
Scrivener
He-
looks in the mirror and in a different connotation goes, "What the fuck was that?"
Delos looks in the mirror with disdain. What are you doing?
What? Ew.
Yeah, he goes, ew.
Dude.
I don't know. Scrivener stares at the ceiling. What was that?
What was that?
I don't know. I'm scared.
What do you mean?
Guys, I'm scared.
Guys, that was scary.
That was fucked up. That was gross. I was like silent for most of the conversation, and then it started going somewhere, and I was just like giving live reaction while completely mute. Oh god.
What do you mean, Lat? Were you like?
I
saying shit?
got to hear them.
Yeah, but I
What
got to
did you
hear.
say?
It's just like Dallas was saying some shit. I was like, what the fuck? do you mean by that?
It was like he was reacting to a soap opera.
That's so funny. Hey Jordan, I'm glad we can be your soap opera. Give you a little break. Maybe not
Scrivener,
emotionally.
my intentionless king,
If this is what
bamboozled.
If this is what breaks are like, I'm just gonna keep working. What the fuck?
Jesus,
Alright.
hope you enjoyed. I hope in the deepness of your heart, that there's part of you that's like, it is like watching a soap opera, and you munch on your popcorn.
Deep in my heart, I'm glad Dallas looked at the mirror and went, "What the fuck was that? What the fuck am I doing?" No. I like the vulnerability. I hope he looks into the mirror and looks at himself and sees something back. Alright. Well. Cool scene, guys. We're just gonna move
Back
right
to
on.
you.
Yeah, we're just gonna move right the fuck along. Yeah, anyone else have anything they want to do that night?
I'm good.
I kind of wanted to debrief, but now's not the time.
I think now could be
We
the
can
time.
debrief.
No, I think we can do it at the beginning of next session.
That might be more beneficial for our memories.
Yeah.
That's true.
Alright.
Because if we debrief now,
I've-
we're just gonna fucking melt it all away as we go to bed.
Yeah, I've written a note for myself for next session.
Alright then. Well, if that's all, then, thank you guys for playing with me. Hope you had fun. And we'll catch you next time.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye
We'll be back next time.
bye.
Bye.